Hey everyone, how are all of you? Hey Crime Crazy, Doxy, how are you? Hey Sway, hey Moonville, hey Mar, Sifa, how are you? Hey Icy, how are you? Hey Silver Dollar, Emerald Queen, how are you? And Emerald Queen, I forgot to email y'all again. I'm gonna have to put a note up on my wall in front of my desk so I don't forget. Hey United, how are you doing tonight? You lost your home tonight? How did that happen? Hey Werewolf Queen. Oh well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Did everyone make it out okay? Hey, Logan's mom. I hate to hear that, United. I'm very, very sorry. Okay, so no one was hurt, so that's good. Karen, how are you? Hey, Princess Megan. Okay. Crime crazy, I'm running behind. I should have had the email pinned to the top. Okay. Alright, let me see. Hold on, I gotta check a thing real quick. Oh, Sifa, thank you so much for sending that to me. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up on my computer instead of having to. Hey, Yorkie Mama. Liz, how are you? Hold on one second, y'all. I need to pull this up and see if I can read it. Okay. Cold in Idaho. Down here in Louisiana, it's cold as well. It's like super cold down here. Okay. I might can zoom in on this. Hey, Incognito Mom, how are you? Give me just one second, y'all, because I was wanting to show this tonight, but the one that was sent to me I couldn't read, but now Sifa has sent it to me. And I should be able to pull it up to read. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, I bet you I can't zoom it in. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Oh, damn, that's big. Okay. Alright, so I think I'll be able to show that tonight as well. It's the 911 call. The night that Trinity went missing. Angel Eyes, how are you? Yes, Emerald Queen, we will for sure keep your great aunt in our prayers. Hey, Jessica. Sway, what you testing? Okay, more hold on. Okay, I'm not staying until midnight for real, but I wanted to tell you on North Carolina, an Amber Alert out for 9-year-old boy missing from Wendell in Wake County. Okay, thank you for that, Mar. Hey, who said Kate? Did she really remove her channel? Hey, Vapor. Hold on, let me look. Her channel's still on there. She just doesn't have any. She removed um, all of her videos. That was it. But her channel is still up. Okay, yeah. Who said Kate? I was able to find it. It just there's no videos or anything on it anymore. Not received. That is upsetting. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, let me write down that little boy's name real quick. Hey, RT, how are you? Just saw that remove live videos. Yeah, I just went and looked at it, RT. Okay, and Mar, you said the little boy is 9, right? Okay. No, who said Kate? You're fine. Okay, all right. Thank you, Mar. I got it wrote down. Um, right here. Still working. Oh, wait, Steve, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't message you. You're talking about the one that I sent to you last night. If you're not able to do it, that's fine because the guy that has it ended up posting it on his I think on his Twitter and I believe also on his community page late last night, and I seen it on there earlier today. Let me go back and I know whenever I saw it today. Hold on, let me go back to Twitter. Oh wow, I zoomed in way too much on Twitter a minute ago. Okay, let me pull it up here real quick. Oh wait, I hope it's still on there. Yeah, it's a little bit better than that I sent to you. I know that one that I sent to you was like really, really hard to read. Hold on one second. Alright, let me go back up and chat real quick. Alright, so I got like a few different things I'm gonna go over tonight. Wait, what I can't. Oh, let's see. Did anyone see the video of a message from Trinity's aunt saying, yeah, Karen Doxy actually sent it to me just a few minutes before I went live tonight. So I'm going to go over that as well. Trusting Gail and but I'm seeing people commenting that she had it with her. Moonville, I don't know either. Because the dad is claiming that, hey Holly, how are you? The dad is claiming that she didn't have it on and that his sister was at uh, Ashley's house and she was sitting there looking at Ashley wearing it and all that. Hey Gregory, how are you? Yeah, Sifa, I can do it for you after I'm done on here if you want me to. Hold on, I'll make myself a note. Yeah, Crime Crazy it is. Alright, so Sifa, I have made myself a note so I don't forget. And I also got to make a note to email Emerald Queen. So don't forget that either. Okay, thank you, Crime Crazy. And Crime Crazy, do you have Sifa's email? Sway, I think she said it was for a 9-year-old little boy named Brantley Stansel. Or Bentley Stansel, I'm sorry. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and pull up the New York Post article real quick. That way I can go ahead and get it off of my computer. Give me just a second because it's not very long either. The article isn't. Yeah, Crime Crazy. Hold on one second. Let me grab it. Yeah, give me 1 second and then I will read over this. Okay, crazy. I just sent it to you. All right. Crime Crazy, the one that I sent to him last night and asked if he could see if maybe he could clean it up, that was before it had been posted on the community page and on Twitter. And it was like the one I sent to him was super hard to read. Like, no matter how you did it, it was very, very blurry. Okay, so this says aunt of California teen found dead says she experimented with drugs before bolting. Hey, Upside Down, how are you? Okay. For some reason, this website is wanting to be jumpy tonight. All right, so it says the aunt of Trinity Backus, the 16-year-old missing girl found dead in Northern California last week, said the teen had taken drugs and began acting strangely before running away. Ashley Bjorklund, 34, in an extensive interview with the Post on Monday, said that her niece had done acid with a friend Hannah who was staying the night. Backus was reported missing Thursday after she disappeared from Bjorklund's house in Nevada City late Wednesday. She was found dead the next day, just half a mile north of where she was last seen. Okay, but we know that she wasn't found the next day. Uh, no, Crime Crazy, you don't have to retype it. It's fine. Okay, let me scroll down just a little bit. I don't know why it wants to be like this. Oh, shit. Alright, so the teenager's body was found in a heavily wooded area. Law enforcement said that there is no signs of foul play, and the Nevada County coroner has yet to complete its autopsy. Bjorklund told the Post that she and her boyfriend, whom she identified only by his first name as Logan, had gone to bed sometime before 9:30 p.m. late Wednesday when Backus and her friends still up watching TV. Maybe around 9:50 or 10 o'clock, Trinity comes to our back door, opens it, starts yelling, but Bjorklund said. She said that you guys need to get out of the house, it's gonna blow. I have an open fireplace. Me and Logan immediately thought the house was on fire. I went out there, looked, and there was nothing wrong. The fire's fine and the house is fine, she said. And Trinity's yelling, everybody get outside, there's radiation, I can see the radiation. Bjorklund said that Backus was yelling from her back porch. It was a cold night, she said, and she told her boyfriend to go outside and bring Backus in. But the teen had bolted, she said. Backus was wearing only pajamas and socks, her aunt said. He came back in the house within, I don't know, 3 minutes or so and said, Ashley, I cannot find her. I'm thinking she's got to be messing with us, Bjorklund said. She says she and Logan searched her fenced-in 2-acre property for 15 minutes before calling Backus' mother, who rushed over. So the group soon decided to call police, who questioned Backus' friend Hannah. That is when we found out the girls had done acid. Hannah told us that they had taken 2 hits each of acid, but Bjorklund says she questioned the admission because the pair hadn't seemed inebriated that evening. I'm 34 years old, she said, and I can tell if somebody is high out of their gourd, and she wasn't high out of her gourd. But Backus' friends said that they had also decided to smoke from a bong after Bjorklund had gone to bed. That's when it triggered the episode. We don't even know if what she actually took was acid, she added. There's so much crap out on these streets these days. I don't know how she died. I don't know if she died of an overdose. I don't know. She took her clothes off right before she passed away, so I don't know if she had hypothermia. We were screaming all over this mountain all night long, she said. So she says to the New York Post, 9:50 to 10 o'clock is when Trinity comes screaming in the back door. But in this other post, let me grab it real quick. All right, I can go to that later. Give me just 1 second. I don't need that up either. All right, so this is a post that Ashley had posted on her Facebook. Hey Mandy, how are you? Killshot, how are you? Okay, they called to see and notice it happened after she went to bed. In my opinion, she's still accountable. Yep, that's what I'm talking about, Mar. Alright, so I gotta get notes out on this because I literally took me over 2 hours to get through this and make notes compared to what the dad had said that Ashley told him compared to what she put in this. Okay. Alright, so y'all remember the dad saying, and we don't really know who's telling the truth. We don't know whether to, or I don't anyway. I don't know whether to believe what the dad is saying or what Aunt Ashley is saying. Because there's been several stories that has been told since Trinity went missing. Diana's trying to do damage control. She was responsible for the miners on the. Who said, Kate? That is true. I mean, it was her house. You know, Trinity, and I'm sure Hannah was a minor as well. I doubt she was 18 or over. So yeah, I mean, like there's truth in here somewhere. Just don't know who's telling it or how much of it they're telling. Is it true that Dad feel Trinity's ex stepdad works for Nevada County Sheriff's Office? It's not her bio dad. But the bio dad says that he had heard that Trinity's mom and the stepdad had separated and got a divorce 4 or 5 years ago. They still have a lot to do with each other because they have 2 younger kids. But personally, your mom and him, yeah, they were separated. All right. And I don't know how well you can see this if you're on a phone. Wait, so many. Michaela Jones went to a party, ended up dead. Scares me. Whis, where did that happen at? Was that also in California? I don't know if I can. Hey Mike, how are you? I don't know if I can zoom this in anymore where I can still read it. I don't think I'll be able to. Jody, how are you? Alright, so I don't think I'm gonna have to zoom it back out because that cuts part of it out to where I can't read it. Okay, so this is what Ashley posted yesterday. She said, first of all, I want to start out by saying thank you all to the kind souls out there for your love and respect and kind words during the most tragic time of our lives. We did everything in our power that any parent or family member would do in our situation to find our sweet girl. Unfortunately, it was too late, and that is something that we have to live with. That is something that is never going to go away, and that is something that is going to leave a hole in our hearts for the rest of our lives. I hope this answers some of your questions. And then she goes into telling um, what happened that night. So, Wednesday the night. She says she got home from Sarah's house where I was hanging out making Christmas signs. I left her house around 3:45 to 4 o'clock, where when I headed home to meet Logan, who was going to bring me dinner. Now, the bio dad, says that he was told that Ashley and the boyfriend had went out to eat. Hold on one second. I need to answer this text real quick. All right. So anyway, um, the dad said that Ashley told him that they had went out to eat, her and the boyfriend. So Ashley's saying here that Logan brought food to her. Once again, there's an inconsistency between the two stories. All right. When I pulled into the driveway, I seen Trinity's car, and at that point, I had remembered that she had texted me about a week previously asking if she could have a sleepover with her girlfriend. Now, when before Trinity was found, Trinity's mom was on the news, and she said that the last time she saw her daughter was when she had picked up uh, her youngest daughter and was going to take the Trinity's little sisters up to where the snow was, and she said she dropped Trinity off, and she said, "I love you, Trin," and that was the last thing that she said to her daughter. Well, here it says that Trinity's car was in Ashley's driveway whenever she got home. So where was it that Trinity's mom was dropping her off? Was it at Ashley's house, which is what I assumed, because that's where where Trinity was that night, or did she drop her off? Hey Tonka, did she drop her off at their house, Trinity and the mom's house, and then uh, Trinity drove her car to Aunt Ashley's house? Possibly being a child, but okay. All right, so when I got to the house, the girls had thrown their stuff on the floor in the living room and they were sitting out back. I had come outside and told them that they need to come inside and pick their stuff up, that my living room was not their bedroom. At that point, they both came in, folded their clothes and whatnot, and stacked it on the couch. Trinity asked me if her and her friend could make some popcorn, and I said yes. I got it out of the cupboard for them, and she put it in the microwave and cooked it. So, I'm sure there's going to be people that's going to do a FOIA request on the autopsy and everything. So if she passed away that night, when that autopsy comes back, then it should show where she's eating popcorn. Because you remember with Kylie's, what was it, like remnants of peas or beans or something like that was what was said on her autopsy? Okay, after that, her and her friend came back outside and were hanging out on my porch. And she gets like very detailed with this story. Let me scroll down so I can keep up with it. Okay, so after that, her and her friend came back outside and were hanging out on my porch. I went into my room, drew a bath, sat on my bed, and ate some food with Logan. I got into the bath. Trinity had texted me while I was in the bath asking me if I had any paintbrushes because her and her friend wanted to do watercolor. I called her and told her that I had some in the shed, and I told her where they were and hung up the phone. I was in the bath for probably another 30 to 45 minutes. During all that time, Logan was with me in the bathroom. Now, I don't know why she keeps, "Hey Marie, how are you?" I don't know why she keeps putting where Logan was all throughout this. Like, Logan was in the bedroom, sitting on the bed, eating dinner with her. Um, Logan was in the bathroom with her when she was taking a bath. "Hey, Cheese, how are you?" See, I got out of the bath, got dressed. Logan and I went and sat on the back porch. Trinity and Hannah were sitting on the other side of my porch, and I told them both to come over and sit in front of my room so that they did not disturb my roommates. The girls got up, came and sit down with me, and they were curled up. Trinity was wearing my robe, and she had a blanket over her, and her friend was sitting next to her wearing my big fluffy black jacket. Trinity wanted to show me the watercolor pictures that they had done, so she asked me to hand her the book. At that point, we spent a little time going through her pictures, and she was explaining to me what each one of them meant. Her and her friend were curled up, hanging out, been pretty mellow for the most part. All right, let me just check chat real quick. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Trinity had asked me if she could braid my hair, so we went in my room and we all sit on my bed. All of us being Logan, me, Trent, and her friend. Trinity parted my hair and started doing French braids, only she thought that it would be funny to tie my hair into a knot to hold in the braid. Okay, I gotta keep scrolling down because if not, I will lose my spot on this. I told her to stop putting knots in my hair and to get it out, and she thought it was funny and started giggling and said that she couldn't, that the knots were too bad. At that point, I told her to get out of my room, go to bed. She was done braiding my hair. She was going to put knots in it. I got up, went into the bathroom, brushed my hair out. Trin and her friend went out to the living room and turned on the TV and got comfy on the couch. I texted her and told her that I'm sorry for getting frustrated and I loved her. Then I had texted her when I laid down asking her to please turn down the TV. She texted me back asking if it was too loud, and I told her to please turn it down a little bit more. Give me just 1 second. This is like a very long post that she had done. All right, so at that point, I fell asleep, and that was probably around 9:45. Logan was in the bed next to me watching TV and starting to doze off as well. Now, I don't know how the hell she knows that Logan's dozing off if she's already asleep. Uh, this part is key. Hair, knots in hair. The aunt was angry with Trinity. Yes, Marie, that is true. I guess so angry that she felt the need to text Trinity back and told her that she was sorry for being upset or frustrated and she loved her. All right, so Hannah says around 10:15 or so they went outside on the porch to smoke weed. All right, and this next little part here when they're talking about like everything that went on, it's kind of confusing about the whole backdoor thing. All right, let me scroll down right here. All right, so Hannah says at around 10:15 or so they went outside on the porch to smoke weed. One of the girls had brought a bong over, and that is what they were smoking out of. A friend says that when the lighter went off, Trinity got really scared and started to freak out. So this is at 12:15 when this happens. At 10:30, she opened my back door yelling that the house was going to blow up. At that point, I jumped out of the bed and ran out into the living room because I thought the house was on fire because I have an open fireplace. All right, so if you remember the story that the dad told, that Ashley told him, was that the boyfriend, when Trinity started screaming, the boyfriend jumped up and ran into the living room because he thought that a log had fallen out of the fireplace. So once again, another inconsistency with this. So she said the house was fine and I was in a daze and very confused. I walked back into my bedroom where my back door was open. Logan was on the porch and I could see Trinity. Now, like I said, the whole back door thing is kind of confusing because if the back door is in Ashley's bedroom and Trinity and Hannah went out the back door to the porch to smoke weed, then they would have had to go through Ashley's bedroom to get out the back door. The thing, she seemed certain to let everyone know she was asleep, and so was Logan, all in deep detail. Why does she need the toxicology report? I don't know, Marcus. She's claiming that she don't know what they really smoked, if it was really acid or not. Michelle, how are you? Okay. And this is another part right here that I don't understand. I just gotta get where I left off. Okay. So she said Logan was on the back porch and I could see Trinity. I told her she needs to get her butt inside and go to bed. She was yelling, speaking nonsense that I did not understand, and she told Logan that she could see radiation she could see radiation to come outside and she would show him. Now, allegedly, like I said, the boyfriend was supposedly the one who ran into the living room because he thought a log had fallen out of the fire whenever they heard Trinity screaming. The friend Hannah was in the living room and told Logan, the boyfriend, that Trinity was outside and he needed to go out there and get her. But now Ashley's saying that she ran into the living room because she thought the house was on fire, and whenever she walked back into her bedroom, her back door was open and Logan was standing outside on the porch. Mar, you have a good night, honey. All right, so she says Logan at that point went into the house, put his shoes and a sweater on, and went back outside. That was within seconds. He came back in the house minutes later and told me that he could not find her. I got out of bed and got dressed, and we started searching the property. Now, she just claimed that. Hold on, I got to put a marker where I stopped at. Okay. Now, she claims that when she walked back into her bedroom, the back door was open. Logan was on the back porch. Trinity was outside screaming nonsense and stuff that she didn't understand. But Ashley took it upon herself to go get back in the bed and didn't get out of bed again until Logan goes outside, comes back in, and tells her that he can't find Trinity. Why in the hell did she get back in bed if she heard the 16-year-old girl screaming about radiation, screaming that the house is going to blow up, talking nonsense and saying stuff that she didn't understand? Why didn't she realize at that point that something was wrong with this girl? And instead of putting it on the boyfriend to go outside and get her from outside, why didn't she go out there and help him get her and bring her back in? Like, none of the story is making sense. I mean, if I have a niece or my friend's child at my house who is a minor, and hey, how are you? And she's outside. This says 10:30, but the other article for the New York Post said 9:50 to 10 o'clock. So we don't know what time it really happened. But the point is, if this girl is outside screaming about radiation. The house is going to blow up. Talking nonsense that I don't understand. I'm not going to go get back in my bed. I'm going to go out there and try to get her. The boyfriend should have never even worried about coming in and getting shoes. If he's hearing all this and about the radiation and all that. Karen, they probably were, if the truth was known. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. All right, she says, at that point, we still could not find her, so I called her mom probably about 30 minutes within all of this happening. Her mom was at my house within 15 to 20 minutes. The mom says that she got a phone call from Ashley at 10:47 and said that Trinity ran off and they couldn't find her. And the mom says she jumped in her car. It took her about 20 minutes to get to Ashley's house. All right. So her mom was at my house within 15 to 20 minutes max. Mind you, she lives down Highway 49. As soon as she got here, she got out of the car, started screaming Trinity's name and searching at that point. And searching, and at that point I called 911. The cops were here within 30 minutes. After they showed up, search and rescue was here within an hour. Remember, within that hour we did not stop looking. We were searching everybody that was here was looking for her. Like I said, she goes into like great detail, and it's almost like I don't know if she wrote down everything that happened that night or what, but she's like step-by-step detail of what happened that night. So for the way I see it, and I could be completely wrong, but for someone who is going through what that family is going through, I don't know if a person could remember step-by-step everything that happened that night. Okay, they also blamed Hannah for supplying the acid, but the mother said it was Paisley's sister. Yeah, I did hear that too, Doxy. Brooklyn, how are you? Story's so sus. Plus, she was found without her clothes on right away. She was given too much information, too many details about Logan, too much information about. Yeah. I don't understand because she put Logan bringing her dinner, Logan sitting on the bed with her eating the dinner, Logan being in the bathroom with her while she's taking a bath, Logan being in the bed with her when she goes to sleep, and he was dozing off. Now, like I said, if you're going to sleep, when I'm going to sleep and I'm asleep, I don't know if Troll's awake and dozing off or not. You know, he could be dead ass asleep with his mouth hung open and he's over there snoring. If I'm asleep, I'm not going to know that. All right, let me catch back up because I didn't put my marker on where I stopped at. But the only time that she didn't place Logan is when Trinity opens up the back door, starts screaming the house is on fire to get out or it's going to blow or whatever verbatim that she said. Ashley says she jumps up out of the bed, runs into the living room. At that point, she doesn't say Logan was still in the bed, Logan jumped up too, Logan did this, he was still asleep, whatever. She jumps up and runs into the living room because she thought the house was on fire from the fireplace, and when she comes back into the bedroom, she notices her back door open. So like I said, if the back door is in her bedroom, then that means that Trinity and Hannah had to go through her bedroom, out her back door onto the back porch to smoke the weed. No, Brooklyn, I don't know about the roommate. I don't even have a roommate's name. Yes, Marie, that is what was said originally on the news. The mom said that the aunt told the mom that Trinity was going to the boyfriend's place 10 miles away. But see, on this post, she says that Logan, Ashley's boyfriend, goes outside because Ashley was back in the bed at this point. That Logan goes out there to get Trinity to bring her back in, and he can't find her. There's nothing said about her going to the boyfriend's house 10 miles away. Another inconsistency. All right, let me catch back up. Okay, she said we were walking through people's yards, screaming her name, searching my property, my outbuildings, my chicken coops. We drove around the block. We drove up and down Bitney Springs. We drove the dirt road that goes past my house down towards Excelsior. We did not stop looking for our sweet girl until she was found. All right, let me go down here. Okay, for those of you who are making speculations, I understand everybody has a lot of questions and people want to know why we didn't put out to the public that the kids had done drugs. I'm pretty sure they didn't put it out to the public that the kids had done drugs because, one, they didn't want to make themselves look bad, and two, they didn't want to get in trouble. In that message, I believe it says Ashley told the girls to come down to the end of the porch. Yeah, kill shot. In the very beginning of it, like before Ashley says she goes to bed and all that, and I believe after she had taken her bath with Logan in the bathroom with her, um, her and Logan go outside and sit on the porch, and the girls were at the opposite end of the porch, and she told them to come down so they wasn't, so they didn't disturb the roommate. So I don't know if the roommate has like their own part of the house, or if they're it's like a back door to the roommate's bedroom as well, like it is hers, or what. Michelle, she was found a half a mile north of where Ashley's house is in a uh, drainage, like a river drainage, uh, like a ravine type thing. Hold on one second. Okay. Let's see. All right, so she said we were advised by authorities that telling the public that she and her friend had snuck and done acid was not going to help the situation. You have to understand that people have judgment, and we are not looking for that. All we wanted to do was find her safe and bring her home. Telling people that she was on drugs could have put her in further danger if she was wandering the streets and picked up by somebody who wanted to do further harm or influence her in a bad way. Now, I don't know if law enforcement told them that or not, um, or what. I don't know. Question if the roommate may have been Paisley's sister. I don't. I didn't think about that. I do have my speculations on if that is true, and Paisley's sister gave it to her. Hey, Jerry, how are you? Murray, that's exactly what she's doing. All right. Okay, she said people want to make speculation about her biofather's podcast. Well, why don't you ask yourself why her biofather is not in her life before you want to go pointing fingers? I mean, yeah, I would like to know that too. Like why he never was um, at all in her life. I'm not here to fight and I'm not here to argue, but please don't be a follower. Do your homework and your research. So the father is being looked into, just to let everyone know. Not yet, Kate Displaced. What time Trinity took that mirror pic just to see if it matches up with their accounts of her seeming normal till they went to hit the ball. And in that picture that she took in the mirror, she looked kind of rough. Like she looked like she was sweaty, like she was scared. Um, you can tell she's not looking at the phone and she's not looking at the mirror when she's taking the pictures. Like she's got her eye cut out the door, like she's watching someone, or she could be tripping and um, and whatever's scaring her, maybe she's watching for that in her mind. Okay, the comment of hers about not telling Ellie about tripping is weird. I feel she was afraid of getting busted for something. Letting a 16-year-old trip at house. Yeah, I don't know if they really told law enforcement to begin with um, that she had done it, or if they told them afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if law enforcement even told them uh, not to tell anyone. I think you crime crazy. Okay. So those names we need to check into as well. All right. Okay, so she's telling everybody to do their own research about the dad, which I've already got some information on the dad. I do have his. I don't know if it's. I want to say all of his criminal record, but I do have some of it, and it's not good. You know, the fact is that the kid is dead. Her boyfriend is a dealer, and all these kids should be locked up for possession. The parents need to. Upside down, that is true. The parents need to stop being the kid's friend and be a parent. Is what needs to happen. Okay, so she said the truth will come out. We have no problem sharing with the community what truly happened as soon as we get back the toxicology and the autopsy. I don't understand why she needs to wait for the autopsy and the toxicology to start coming out and telling what happened, but yet she's on Facebook telling what happened. All right, she said, I really needed everybody to understand that her boyfriend Francis did not give her the drugs. He does not sell drugs. He is an amazing kid. He was Trinity's love, and they were best friends. He was her person, and she was his. He is going through more pain than any of you will ever have to know in a lifetime. So please try to have the respect and the kindness in your heart that he deserves. Doxy, that's what was told. That the Trinity's mom and her grandmother went to Hannah, asked Hannah what happened that night, what have they, what type, if it drugs, what did they do or whatever, and then that's when Hannah handed over the rest of the acid that was left. I don't know if Hannah told them that they got it from Paisley's sister, um, or if Trinity's mom was able to find that out somewhere else. But if Paisley's sister really did give it to her, then why isn't Paisley's sister in jail? Uh, let's stick up from him. We don't know exactly what happened, and he didn't chase after her. I don't understand why he didn't chase after her. Like I said, you have a 16-year-old girl who's screaming and hollering that the house is about to blow up and that she can see radiation. And he was more, and this girl is out there in pajamas and no shoes, just a pair of socks on. Um, and he was more worried about coming back in the house, getting shoes on and a sweater, and Ashley was more worried about getting back in bed after she realized that the house wasn't burning down and the house was fine and the fire was fine. So she went and got back in bed and left it up to Logan to go get her. Um, so he shouldn't have worried about coming back in and getting shoes on and a sweater. Why not just run out in the damn yard, grab her up, and bring her ass back in the house? Try to figure out what's going on with her and try to get her calmed down or call 911 if you need to. Because this girl is tripping and you claimed that you didn't know that she had done acid. I mean, that is, if that's not neglect, I don't know what the hell is, honestly, y'all. I'm not either. There's too many stories that's been told. Ashley tells this story and she tells it happened at 10:30. Okay, so she says Hannah says they went out on the porch at 10:15 to smoke weed. And as soon as they the lighter went off because they were going to smoke it out of a bong. As soon as the lighter went off, that's when Trinity started tripping and freaking out. So from 10:15 to 10:30, according to Ashley in this story, Trinity was out in the backyard in the freezing cold, tripping, thinking the house is going to burn down, thinking that there's radiation. No telling what else she said. And the friend is out there with her, allegedly. See, if someone is tripping balls like that, it could be one of the worst things to do to go after her. No, he get his shit, so it didn't apply. I'm just saying. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, if you don't want to go grab her up and bring her in the house, their property's fenced in. Stay outside with her. Try to talk her into the house. Something. I mean, I just don't leave a 16-year-old out in the cold, and she ends up running away, and she comes up missing, and she ends up dead, and you have 4 or 5 different stories. Carrie, how are you? All right. So, like I said, I don't know why they need to wait for the toxicology and the autopsy report to come back before they tell their story, because, like I said, she's on here telling the story of what happened. I'm chasing her down if I cared, and that didn't really. Yeah, I mean, he didn't apply because he went in to get his stuff. I'm just saying that could be bad. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Killshot, but he still should have taken a chance on getting her, or him and Ashley going out there together, instead of her crawling her ass back in a bed. That's I don't understand it. And I'm wondering if she really has a broken leg, the friend Hannah. Because and Nadine, I said that too. Why not? They know that this girl. Obviously, they claim that they don't know that they did acid. So if I don't know that a 16-year-old girl has done drugs, but she's screaming stuff that she's screaming, and she's saying that, like, she's saying all this stuff that Ashley's claiming she couldn't understand what she was saying, then why wouldn't you call 911 and have an ambulance come? Because at that point, I'm going to think like something's seriously wrong, and the girl needs help. But if, for some reason, there's some adults in that area that just do stupid ass shit and don't care if a person's hurt, missing, needs medical attention, or anything. Okay, was there heat-seeking drones out there too? You'll be able to. Brooklyn, I heard that they had airplanes, helicopters, I believe it was, and I want to say drones, but I don't know if they were the heat-sensing drones. If he's just a new boyfriend, I don't know if he was a new boyfriend or not, because according to the dad, he didn't understand why he was even there, why Logan was there, because Logan and Ashley had been broken up. Okay. Okay, so wait, let me read this. TikTok Trinity's where Hannah was dancing. Okay, so Hannah did have a broken leg then. All right, so it was thermal helicopters. We need to move along, you guys. This is going to get handled, but it's messing up a bigger and very important effort to solve a bad problem. All right, let me just catch up real quick, and then I'll finish this little bit up. I don't understand why Ashley goes from 10:30 that Trinity comes running in the house screaming to it happening around 9:50 to 10 o'clock. Hold on one second. Let me go through all this real quick. And if they go outside at 10:15 and they go to hit a bong and the lighter is what triggered it, they're saying that Hannah said as soon as the lighter went off, uh, that's what triggered it, and she started, freaking out and got scared and all this and that. Well, why didn't Hannah come open the back door and tell them that something's going on? And yeah, Lee would love she was. She told them, Ashley, Hannah told Ashley, and I guess the mom and all them that they had did that her and Trinity had did 2 hits of acid each, and then she gave the rest of it um, to Trinity's mom and grandmother. So I'm wondering whenever Ashley jumped up out of the bed because she heard Trinity come in the house screaming, if Logan was in the bed or not. That's what I'm wondering. Logan seems very, very suspicious to me. Streamers are talking to 19, 11-year-old kids, talking about how they just took some Adderall to stay super focused while gaming. Wow. That's fucked up too. And I did see on a picture on Trinity's Instagram, one of her pictures, there was like this old man on there. I don't know if anybody else had noticed it, but he put like he had left a comment that said DM baby or something like that. And whenever you go to that guy's Instagram, and I'll show y'all here in a few minutes when I'm done with this. But whenever you go to that guy's Instagram, it has on there looking for or sugar babies needed or looking for sugar babies, uh, DM me. And he's got pictures of like stacks of money and is asking for people's Venmos and Cash Apps and all this and that. In this case, research chemicals are being given to people to specifically give to kids. That's fucked up. Seriously. He's talking about doing Molly and Kay and all the other shit. Yeah, see, and all these kids who watch people like that, they think that shit's cool. Whisper, as soon as I'm done with this, and I'm gonna pull up her Instagram and show it, cause the dude is like, I don't know, probably 40s, older guy, um, and he doesn't. There's not a whole lot of people following him, but he's following a few more than what's following him. All right, so let me get through this real quick. Let's see. All right, she said, Andrea wants her daughter to be remembered for who she was, and she was the most amazing human. She loved her family so much. Her mom was one of her very best friends. What teenager has pictures of their mom in their room on their desk? Trinity was an artist. She had started drawing and painting at a very young age. I think it gave her a sense of peace and a way of expressing herself. Trinity also loved to do hair. She was the most incredible braider I'd ever met. She taught herself how to do it on her dolls and watching videos. She didn't always love being a big sister, but she was always there no matter what when her little sisters needed her, and she loved her fiercely. She enjoyed going to the river and hiking. She wasn't the kind of girl who wanted to be friends with everybody, but when her soul resonated with yours, she held you close, cared for you like nobody ever would, and was a true friend. Trinity loved music, dancing, and making funny TikToks, even though some of them were a little odd. What more can you expect from a teenager who's going through through the hormonal stage? Yeah, Kenny, that's what I was saying. Hold on one second, y'all. All right. Okay. She said Trinity enjoyed babysitting on her free time and to save up for special trips. Francis and her were planning to go to Hawaii together, and so she was saving every dollar to walk hand in hand with her first and only love on the beach. Please remember Trinity for who she was and not for the stupid childish mistake that she chose to make. Kids are kids, and they are not advanced enough to know the outcome of their actions. Unfortunately, her mistake cost her her life and left all of us with a hole that will never be filled and a love that we will never know again. Honestly, I don't even know what to say about that last part. I really don't. 14 year old. Oh, girls, we eat dinner together. Okay, I just need to catch up real quick in the. Uh, okay. All right. So, like I said, there's a lot of inconsistencies with what is said in this story, what was said in the New York Post story that I just read. It's very suspicious on the whole Logan situation. Yeah, her stupid mistake. Unfortunately, her mistake cost her her life. Okay, wait, let me go back over here so I can read it word for word. So, Trinity, okay, so please remember Trinity for who she was and not the stupid, childish mistake that she chose to make. Kids are kids and they're not advanced enough to know the outcome of their actions. That's why you have parents. And the parents are supposed to teach the kids these things. Instead of just letting the parents letting the kids run like a bunch of wild ass banshees and doing whatever the hell they want to, and you letting two minors stay at your house who have drugs there. This should have never made national news. It is a night. Okay, I'm just catching up. Yeah, she's blaming Trinity for a stupid mistake, but kids are kids and they're not advanced enough to know the outcome of their actions. I think she kind of contradicted herself there a little bit. That's like I said, that's what you got parents for. The parents are supposed to teach the kids not to do stupid stuff like that. Not run around flaunting your ass all over social media, half ass naked, instead of being a parent. And supposedly, the boyfriend is saying that the reason why that Trinity and the friend was at the aunt's house that night during the weekend, or I'm sorry, during the week, is because him and Trinity both were homeschooled. I don't know how they were both homeschooled when there's people that's been seen on social media saying that their kids went to school with Trinity. They're upset that she's not going to be back at school. Uh, there's pictures of Trinity where it's high school basketball pictures. She was supposed to be like a star basketball player. But how the fuck was she homeschooled? See, parents and adults and freaking Annies who obviously didn't pay attention to what the heck is happening in her house. No, Murray. Like she says that she heard this 16-year-old girl screaming about the house is going to burn down, telling Logan that there's radiation that she can see it for him to come look at it. And instead of her going and getting her niece, she went got back in the bed. No, she wasn't homeschooled. And there's it was all like the missing poster stuff. Like when she went missing, it said that the school that she was enrolled in, there's pictures in her basketball uniform from the high school. Um, it's been said that she was a star basketball player, but for some reason the boyfriend wants to lie and say that they were both homeschooled, and that him and her, the only money that they made was from a job that they had washing dishes, and that they were trying to save up their money. And this story is saying that they were saving up their money. Ashley's saying that she enjoyed babysitting and she was saving up her money so her and the boyfriend could go on a trip to Hawaii. So Trinity enjoyed babysitting on her free time to save up for special trips. So I don't understand why everybody's telling these different stories. It's just a matter of time before you all. Let's see. Wait, I give my kid support staff a big serve yesterday. I just, I think there's more to it that's not being told. Honestly, it just blows my mind how she claims that she heard this girl saying all this, but she didn't go out and get her. She goes to the door, tells her to come to bed, and then she goes and gets in bed. She doesn't make sure that this girl is safe in the house. She didn't make sure she was safe at all. If you think about it, she did not make sure that Trinity was safe that night. All right. Let's see for now. Leave with love. I believe that. But no one is safe in that area. I'll agree with you on that. I completely believe it. Just like Lil Paisley. Well, Lil Paisley, she was 15 years old when she got killed last year, and the girl who killed her didn't even get jail time. She's sitting in some rehab that she has to stay in for a year and a half. It's fucking ridiculous. And if you think about it, this case and then Kylie's case, there was drugs involved. I'm sure there was drinking. I mean, if you go through social media and just go start digging into the kids that Trinity was friends with on Instagram and all that, you're going to see them all drinking. So there was drugs and drinking involved in both of them. Paisley's case, it was said that Paisley was on Molly the night that she was killed. Uh, and the girl who hit her ran over with her car. It was said that earlier in the night she was seen drinking and doing cocaine. So literally 3 girls dead around drugs and alcohol, and another girl, you might as well say that the rest of her life is messed up because she was doing drugs and drinking and killed a girl. Not to mention the girl that Nathaniel Kabakangan gave the pill to and she died. So that's 4 girls right there in Nevada County and Placer County, basically in the same area, in less than 13 months from the time that Paisley died till Trinity passed. 13 months, 4 girls that I can think of the top of my head who has died as a result of drugs or drinking or partying or whatever. And then I know there's a boy from Placer County, but I can't remember his name. Hey, Anthony, that I was telling you about, that his dad went in his room and thought he was asleep on his desk and he wasn't. He had already passed away. So that's another one. There was another boy before Nathaniel's ordeal where he gave the girl uh, that also passed away from drugs. And yes, it's the judge and the DA's responsibility too. Like they're failing these kids too, and it's ridiculous. Not to mention the parents. The parents aren't doing their job either. Okay. All right. So, Rosa, how are you? Okay. Give me just 1 second. And as far as what Ashley said, like with Brandon, I would like to know why he wasn't in Trinity's life. He said that he hadn't talked to her or seen her in what, 8 months? I believe is what he said. Hey, Vine, how are you? So why all of a sudden did you come out now after she's died, wanting to jump on all these different YouTube channels? There's another case up there from March where a 19-year-old killed his parents. Oh, well, Sandy, see, I didn't know that. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. And do y'all remember when the dad was on? I don't remember which one of the two panels he was on, but something was brought up about his Cash App. And he provided the Cash App. And then, no, Killshot, I'm not ignoring you. I've missed some of everybody's comments, so. But he brought up about the Cash App, or somebody did, and he gave his. And then somebody said something about a GoFundMe. And he said he didn't know anything about GoFundMe and all this and that. He didn't know how to do it. He didn't know how to set it up. Didn't know nothing about it. Well, hold on. Give me just 1 second, because I'm going to pull something up here. Head start on weed. Go to stronger. Don't make it legal. It won't be accessible. Yeah, I know that weed is legal in California. And isn't, I'm sure there's somebody in here from California that can answer this, but isn't shrooms legal there as well? Give me just 1 second. Because there was a GoFundMe for Brandon. Okay, it is legal, but you got to be over 18. Okay. Well, obviously Trinity was under 18. I'm sure Hannah was under 18. So that should make Ashley, since it's Ashley's house, that should make her responsible for two minors' well-beings. And okay, shrooms are not legal. Okay, thank you, Who's Kate. Um, I would think that if my daughter goes to my best friend's house and she's a minor, then that means my best friend is responsible for my child. And if something happens to her, then it's on my best friend. Okay, the legalized isn't the same weed y'all's mom and dad smoked. David, how are you? Alright, so let's bring this up because I remember him saying that he didn't know anything about GoFundMe or how to do it or how to set it up or nothing about it. And then there was a GoFundMe set up for him last year. Everything is legal in California, so guns. Asifa, which interview? Because I think I have I don't know if I got another one on here or not. Okay, the aunt had the platform. I'm sure that's why those girls went there. Oh, Marie, I'm sure the aunt's house was like a party house. We've all had the fun, crazy aunt. Even though Ashley isn't her blood relative, she is Trinity's mom's, Andrea's best friend. It was said that she's been around Trinity since Trinity was born. So, Trinity thinks of her um, as an aunt. And like I said, we've all had the fun, crazy aunt that we always want to hang out with and we look up to and all that. Second, that not being interested in drugs. Let's see, from California, moved out summer 2007, but is not interested in drugs. I have no clue what drugs are and aren't legal. Yeah, honestly, Emerald Queen, I don't know anything about them either. The actual. Call. Okay, Sifa, I know you talking about the 911 call. Is that what you're talking about? Hold on one second. All right. So an hour and something, then like 25 minutes. Doxy. Oh, the dad interview. Yeah, Sifa, if you have it, you can send it to me and I can go through it tonight and listen to it and make notes off of it. Then take this one and then the one that you can send to me and compare the two. All right, give me just 1 second. Let me check my email. Decriminalization is different than just making it free for all. Okay. All right, give me just 1 second because I'm making or waiting on an email to come through. Okay, farms aren't illegal. I know that she's got a lot on her property, um, plants and stuff on her property. I don't know if she's leasing like that property out to someone, um, or if it's hers. Okay, this would have been outlawed. This would have been Grandpa's garden plan, and nobody would think twice about it. Okay, I don't know what is up with my email now. What the heck? See, that's not it. Okay. Pam, how are you? Okay, so this is the actual uh, GoFundMe. Hold on, let me get this StreamYard. This is what I want. 600,000 people go missing every year. The focus on Truckee is a fruitless distraction. Yeah, Upside Down, we're going to start working on that stuff that you sent to me also and getting all of those women and young girls' names out there. Okay, so this is the actual uh, GoFundMe that Brandon, I guess is his wife or girlfriend or whatever. They don't have the same last name, or she doesn't go by the same last name. But their goal is 3,500, and they've raised $2,400 of it. Stone Gator, how are you? All right, so it just says, I'll just read like this little part here. Hey everyone, if you don't know me yet, my name is Paisley and I'm B's girlfriend. On August the 16th, we tested positive for COVID 19. Within the next couple of days, our kids tested positive also. While the kids had little to no symptoms and I improved for the most part, Brandon only got worse each day. He was choking, trying to breathe, exhausted, and terrible chest pains and a high fever. He was so weak he could barely get up and go to the bathroom. His face was drained of color, and he had no life left in him. He could barely even speak to me. We were both really scared. I took him to two different hospitals and the ER and to the ER 3 times, and they kept saying he wasn't sick enough to be admitted. And he ended up going into the hospital, and she had started the GoFundMe because they were needing help. But the thing is, which there's nothing wrong with asking people for help and stuff like that. The point is, he the other night was saying that he didn't know anything about it. Um, when somebody had asked about it, I don't understand if he wasn't in Trinity's life for whatever reason. Why did he start coming out whenever everybody's talking about it on YouTube after she's found deceased? This is yes, Vaughn, that is true. So when the mom said that Paisley's sister gave it to Trinity, um, I took it as her talking about the boyfriend, like the girl who passed away, Paisley, her sister. But I was also wondering if maybe this Paisley has a sister as well. But then she said that her daughter didn't have anything to do with Brandon and hated his guts. So then I just, by that, I thought she was talking about Paisley who passed away, her sister. Um, Now, I don't know why or what Paisley's sister's reasoning was for giving it to Trinity, if it is true. Um, because it did cross my mind if she gave it to her uh, because she was upset that Trinity was dating Paisley's boyfriend. This love. Okay, let me check real quick, Werewolf Queen. I thought, well, maybe they were upset that Trinity was dating the boyfriend now that Paisley has passed away. Was that the reason why she gave it to her or sold it to her or whatever? No, I still haven't got the email. Or if that's who they had always gotten it from. Hold on just a second, y'all. All right. Paisley's a cute name for a bunny character for my books. Yeah, I thought it was just a weird coincidence that, you know, Trinity's boyfriend dated a girl named Paisley that passed away, and then her bio dad was also with a Paisley. All right. Now I'm going to bring up this other letter. Let me get it pulled up real quick. I gotta see if I can get it where I can read it, but y'all can also see it because it's kind of hard to read. And I don't. This was sent to T-Rev. He didn't post who sent it to him. The person said that they wanted to remain anonymous. Let's see here. All right. Okay, give me just 1 second. You know what I wanted? I need to exit off all this real quick. All right. Now, also, I don't know how true this is of what these people are saying in this letter, but I saw it, wanted to put it out as well. I'm sure other people have seen it already and probably read it. It is pretty long uh, letter. Francis, who said that Paisley's sister is the one supplying the drugs. Okay, see, Karen, I didn't hear that. I knew that she had talked to Francis, but um, Trinity's mom is the one who put it out that Paisley's sister is the one that had given Trinity the LSD. Alright. Okay, let me share this real quick with y'all. And like I said, this came off of. This was sent to T-Rev and then he put it on his Twitter. Now, if y'all can't see that, let me know and I will try to zoom it in a little bit more. You see how good. Okay, it's still blurry on my TV as well, so I don't know how well y'all can see it. Let me see if I can zoom it in a little bit. Oh shit, nope, that ain't what I want to do. Okay, it's not going to zoom yet. I'm just going to have to try to read it like this. Pokey Dots, how are you? Yeah, Tonka, it's blurry on my TV. Um, it was way worse than that whenever I first saw it last night, but I can see it better whenever I pull up his. I've got it pulled up on my computer and I can see it a little bit um, better on here. Okay, so like I said, whoever sent this to him, they wanted to remain anonymous. They didn't want their name out there or anything like that. I don't know if the stuff that is in this letter is the truth. Um, but as I said, they're putting it out there. It's about Brandon, um, Trinity's mom, and all that. All right, so it says justice for Trinity. Oh, I choose to remain anonymous. Please respect my decision. I do support your videos. I want justice for Trinity. There is a case through Sacramento court in regards to Trinity. It was filed a couple of years ago. Andrea went to a man and asked for his signature so Trinity could get a passport. He did the declaration of paternity and was on Trinity's birth certificate. He had been her bio father for the first 4 years. He found out that he wasn't, and Andrea no longer allowed the relationship. I believe she knew all along he wasn't. I was told Andrea filed for child support from him when Trinity was 4. There had been a court-ordered paternity test allegedly, and he wasn't the father. Years later, she asked for the signature, and that is when the Sacramento case had been filed. I did not find the court case from when Trinity was 4 years old in my research. When Trinity was 14 years old, I was told her bio father's name was Damien. And then they put maybe not spelled like that. I wasn't told the last name, but I do know that it is not Damien Patterson. I was told Damien had S with Trinity when she was very young, uh, not younger than 4 years old. Andrea allegedly allowed Damien to have a relationship with Trinity, and he M'd her. So S-ate her. I have not wanted to stay silent, but do not want anyone knowing that I put it out there. Ashley is not the aunt. Jesse Crawford is not uncle. Amanda Gandolfi is not aunt. Right when I started following the case, I knew lies were going to be told right away. Please respect my anonymity. Here's where I am at with this. This is very hard for me to... Hold on one second. Let me... Wait, Crime Crazy, did I get your email about this? Crime Crazy, what was the email about before I go any further? Okay, you... Alright, let me see if I can see that one better then real quick. Hold on, I'll pull this back up in just a second. Let me go to my email. Oh, yes, Crime Crazy. About him looking like her? Is that what you're talking about? Hold on, let me see if I can see Cephas better. Because if I can zoom into it and still be able to read it, it would be helpful. Okay, so was the Crime Crazy, the one you asked if he looked like her, was his last name Patterson or was that the other one? Is it saying on this that Patterson is not the dad? Let's see if I can read this one better. Oh, I can download this one and then... Thank you, Sifa. Doxy, he really is. Like, he has sent a lot of good stuff. And this is so much easier to read. I can zoom in on this one. Let me exit off of Twitter then. Okay. Okay, Crime Crazy, I remember reading it. I'll have to go back and reread the email. I remember you asking if I thought that they looked alike. Okay, let me... Oh, yes, I can see this much better now. Alright, Sifa, thank you so much. Alright, I'm just gonna bring it back up now. Hopefully y'all can see it better with this one. Let me see what it looks like when it comes up on my TV. Okay, can y'all see that a little bit better now? I can see it a little bit better on my TV now, so it's not as bad. Alright. So I'm just going to pick up with where... Okay, Doxy, that's fine, honey. Alright, so it says, here's where I'm at with this. CCTV put videos online interviewing Brandon Scott. She says something along the lines of like, oh my god, I am friends with Trinity's biofather, and like, oh my god, I truthfully didn't know it. I didn't even put it together. Maybe find out if a paternity test has been done through the courts. I attempted to find a family law case between Andrea and Brandon, and I haven't been successful there. The one family law case I have found was Sacramento County. Andrea and the man who had been Trinity's dad for the first 4 years. I am wondering if because people were curious about bio father. This dude came forward so no one finds information on the Damien Creep who may have SA Trinity. Something Brandon said on CC's is Ashley wasn't there at the time when Trinity ran off, if I remember correctly. I don't know if he said that Ashley wasn't there when Trinity ran off. I thought he said that Ashley told him that her and Logan, the boyfriend, had went out to eat to begin with. All right, so if I remember correctly, so is Brandon attempting to keep Ashley from being held responsible? Also, dogs picked up Trinity's scent but could not follow it. Well, Andrea allegedly dropped her off, so there is Trinity's scent there. Why weren't the dogs able to follow her scent after she allegedly took off running with no shoes? Was she dead at the house, then dumped? I followed the case from the beginning. The video of Ashley on the news I can no longer find. Why? I do not know, but is someone trying to keep Ashley from being held accountable? Andrea is a good mom and she loves her daughters. On a side note, what is being grown in these greenhouses on that 12-acre property? Cannabis and lots of it. Through property records, who owns the 12-acre home Ashley resides in? How is she affording that, cultivating cannabis? Is Nevada County taking action against the illegal cultivation of cannabis? Chris Stanio is stepdad. He smoked weed with his wife and her friends, allegedly. I think someone needs to take a better look at what is in those greenhouses. I know Andrea had been given cannabis from a grower for free and selling it while as personal use back in like 2005 to 2007. Oh yeah, a BFF of Andrea had been busted for growing and selling. I believe charges were dropped. The BFF I am referring to hasn't been in the media at all. Not sure if they are even friends any longer. Not sure. Not much out there in recent years of them being besties. Alright, and while I'm reading this, I'm not able to look at chat, so if I'm missing anything, I do apologize. Just check real quick. Senior work. That's the other girl in their group name. Geez, I want to say I saw that Trinity Kite name on Trinity's Instagram. But I'm going to pull that up here in a few minutes too. Alright, justice for Trinity is why I'm here. I do not know who provided her with the drugs. I have never been to that home. I ask you to watch CC and really pause and assess what is said. The interviewer seems shady as fuck, putting it out there that she is friends with a bio dad and didn't even know it. I'm not saying Brandon is not bio father, but a couple of years ago when Trinity was 14, I was told the bio father is Damien. Maybe you can interview Brandon and ask about paternity tests, considering that there is a Sacramento County court case involving Andrea and, well, did Andrea have dudes tested? Like all of them. In the end, if I have more burning desires to add more to this, I will. Just thought that I would put it out there anonymously that it seems shady. And if he isn't bio father, why did he put himself out there? Save Ashley's ass from being held responsible? And so much blame on Trinity's boyfriend. I never met him. Is he being thrown under the bus by person who hurt Trinity? Yes, I have met several persons involved. It has been years and I mostly stayed away, but sometimes persons shared info with me over the years. I had the pleasure of meeting Trinity as well. Sweet girl gone too soon and someone needs to be held accountable. That they do. My rant is over. Please continue sharing what is allegedly going on with this case. I spoke to one of Trinity's bio fathers, and he is devastated and completely shattered. He had to hang up crying. He and I will be in touch. I do not believe he is following the case. I'm going to pray about this. I wasn't there. I do not know what happened to her. I pray she gets justice. Nevada County Sheriff's Department is shady. So, yeah, we all knew that as well. So, like I said, they're saying that they're going to put more out there. So we'll just have to wait and see if this person comes forward with any more information. You don't really know how true any of this is. Um, but it's a lot of information. I don't trust Anonymous either. No, I mean there's no, they haven't provided any reason Upside Down to trust them either. Um, the only thing that I can tell you that they spoke truth about is about Nevada County and how shady they are. Hold on one second. All right. Like Mamma Mia remake with Who's the Father. Yeah, at this point, I don't trust anybody in it, honestly. And you know, Doxy, me and Charles have been looking. We cannot find anywhere where he's on any RSO list. Dan Davis, thank you. Says, I am glad you are looking into this case and Kylie's. Thank you so much for that, Dan Davis. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm still watching Kylie's case. Um, there is a lot of similarities between this case and Kylie's. Uh, I mean, if you just think about it, they're both 16. Uh, there was drugs and or alcohol involved. There's a lot of lying going on, both in Nevada County. And hold on, I gotta move this over so I can see my chat. And also, Trinity's grandmother, which is Andrea's mom, her last name is Smith. So I'm still trying to dig and see if there's any connection to Sammy's family. Uh, I'm sure she's now married to a Smith, or Smith was her maiden name before she got married, uh, because Andrea's last name and uh, her brother's last name is Bacchus. Okay, so there's no relation to Sammy and them Crumb Crazy. I thought it was kind of weird though that Smith name is getting brought up. And there's a Larson connection in there. I remember Crime Crazy telling me, was it the aunt was married to a Larson? Crime Crazy, was that how it went? And there may not be any relation. It's just it's weird if you think about it. And then you got all this cult stuff going on. Kylie's mom is with the cards and all the stuff that she had at Kylie's memorial. And then you got the Sunshine Fowler lady uh, is part of a cult, and like just all these different things that are similar in each case. Okay, Trinity's fraternal grandfather's brother married a Larson. Okay. Did you find any connection to like Mags and them through that one, Crime Crazy? Said that there's a reason he has brought up information regarding what Sammy was charged with and other people in question. Yeah, I heard that kill shot, but I don't think he's ever said, or the last time I listened to him, he never said what Sammy was ever charged with. Okay, so there's no connection with the Larsons either. It's I don't know, it's just weird. Oh no, you're fine, Crumb Crazy. Um, it's just weird how you got the Larsons and the Smiths in Kylie's case, and then you've got Larsons and Smiths who are kin to Trinity. Uh, yeah, Doxy, I didn't know that either. Um, apparently, Sammy has been charged with whatever her charges are, and that is possibly the reason why she doesn't have a driver's license. Which I still don't believe that she does not have a driver's license. But that is just my opinion. All right, so I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, Sifa. Apparently, Sammy Smith she's got like criminal charges or some type of charges on her. Um, the Jeff guy, you back to Jeff. This is uh, YouTube name, and he's saying that Sammy has charges, but he can't say what they are right now. And that the way I understood it, that the reason that the charges is the reason why she can't have a driver's license or doesn't have a driver's license. He also said there were other suspects involved. I haven't either, Crime Crazy. Sammy didn't even have a traffic ticket in Placer or Reno last time I checked. I just I don't believe that Sammy does not have a driver's license. Like, did her parents really? Because that car that Sammy drives, that red Prius, is in her mother's name. So did Cindy really allow Sammy to drive all the way to college in a car that's in the mother's name without a driver's license? I don't believe that. I don't know. Apparently, he's supposed to bring it out eventually. Like, my uncle was a lawyer. My cousin was driving at 14, no license. Yeah, I just don't believe that she don't have a license though. Tonka, yeah, what you just said, Tonka. Like the last part of it. Yeah. All right. So what? Oh, Twitter. No, Instagram. That's what I wanted. We found Kylie had an infraction, failure to carry proof of insurance, so it's hard to believe we wouldn't have found Sammy's charges till now. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Anything 17 and younger, I don't think she would, like, they would have been able to find anything. Unless this Magnum PI dude is just that good of a private investigator that he's able to get a minor's records. His mom's a lawyer. She does or doesn't have a license. Yeah, she is an attorney. Apparently, she no longer works. She is retired, but she does still have her license. Like, her license are still active. Um, I don't see though, especially a campus. Do y'all honestly think that a college campus would allow a teenager to drive a car on their campus with no license? Because just like the high schools here, if a kid drives to school, they have to show their license, insurance, and all that before they'll even allow them to drive their car onto campus. I just don't see that happening at a college where a college is allowing her to drive a car on campus without a driver's license. I gotta go watch Germany's Launch. My kid works on the cargo capsules team for NASA. Oh, geez, that is so cool. You have a good night, honey. Annette, how are you? How's your daughter doing? Last year enjoyed driving, but oh my hand. All right, let me get uh, Trinity's thing pulled up here. A lot goes on that's not supposed to on campus. Yeah, I'm sure it does, David. Especially with like the frat houses and the sororities and the partying and drinking and all that. My daughter's still in intensive care in a coma. No change yet. Okay, well, Annette, we're still keeping all of you in our prayers. Uh, let's see. The rocket getting launched at 1:04. I didn't even know there was a rocket that was supposed to launch. All right, let me. Oh, I don't need settings. You have to show everything for a parking pass. If she parks on the streets, they wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see a campus. Like, wouldn't she need? What they have to have like what is it? A like a campus ID or whatever. Uh, I'm sure unless she just has a regular state issued ID and not a driver's license, but I just don't see her driving all the way to college without a license. I don't see it happening. All right, so this is Trinity's uh, Instagram account. Hold on one second. All right. All right, so there was a lot more stuff on here, and they ended up, I'm sure her mom did. They took a lot of these pictures, a lot of the pictures that was on there. Um, a lot of the kids that she's friends with on here, a lot of them have now put their IG accounts on private. There was one account I think Troll had looked at and had a lot of drugs and stuff on it, and that account has now been put on private. Does the driver's license thing apply to high school? I never knew you had to show it. And Nadine, it does hear ya. Like in order for a high schooler to drive to high school, uh, yeah, they have to show, they have to bring in their license uh, and their proof of insurance before they can even drive their vehicle on the campus because they assign them parking spots out in the parking lot. And so, yeah, you have to show all that. So I figured that's what they would do on a campus, a college campus anyway. Oh, look, Chrome Crazy Polish Trinity. I saw that on there, Chrome Crazy. Alright, so there's one girl on here um, that I want to show y'all. Like, super crazy things that some of these kids um, are doing. I gotta find the comment on here. I think it's this one. Yes, this girl. Okay, and this girl was also friends with Paisley, who passed away. Alright, go to the top. And I want to say, uh, Sifa, this one picture, this one right here is one of that you had sent to me. Kristinator, how are you? Would a learner's permit work in place of a driver's license? Uh, no, because if you have a permit, well, in Louisiana anyway, if you have a permit, there's like stipulations that you have to follow. I think you can't drive unless you got a parent or a sibling who's over 18 and all that. So it wouldn't work not on a high school campus anyway. Now college may be different. I don't know. Yeah, I firmly believe she's got a driver's license. The fire one, yeah, this one. I'm just gonna go through a couple of these pictures because uh, there's some weird stuff, y'all, to go on with these kids up there. Um, Drinking. They smoked the hell out of some weed. And then there was another picture that I wanted to show y'all. I gotta remember. I think this is. I cannot tell if this is Trinity in this picture because Trinity and Paisley look a lot alike. They both had red hair, the freckles. Um, I know there's another picture on here that she has of Paisley where she tells her that she misses her and loves her and all that. Um, okay, that's who I thought it was, Crime Crazy. But like I said, her and Paisley, they look a lot alike. Alright, let me see. Can y'all see that? I think, hold on, I may have to make this a little bit bigger where y'all can see the pictures better. Let me see if that worked. Alright. Did that make it? Oh, okay, that made it a little bit bigger now. Alright. I'm just going to grab my phone where I can see the chat. I was trying to get the little arrow off of her face right here, but um, okay, yeah, Doxy, that's I couldn't tell if it was her or Paisley because, like I said, they look a lot alike. But Crime Crazy saying that's Trinity. Like they both got the long, red hair with the freckles and all that. Okay, so let me get off of this one. There was another one. Let me see if I can find it. There's one on here where this girl is telling people to join her cult. Normality is a paved road, comfortable to walk with no flowers. Okay. Just gotta find it on here real quick. And these kids dress like the weirdest. This one here, she's asking people, whoever, please stop hurting me. Alright. Jenny has TikToks that are bad too, and that Hannah girls are worse. I gotta check the TikToks out. I haven't had a chance to look at those yet. Alright. Oh, yes, this one right here. Smoke DMT and join my cult. And this girl is like, you think I'm joking? David, how are you? I mean, this is some. Wait, if her photo would stop hurting my eyes, that would be great. These, I've never like I don't know. These kids are. I'm not gonna say weird because I don't want to sound mean and all that, but they do some weird shit out there. Pokey dots. I'm assuming it's a type of drug. I mean, enjoying my cult. And I've got a bunch of pictures on here that I'm gonna go through and show y'all. Trinity was DMT. Okay, so Tonka, wait, Trinity did DMT and not LSD? Don't see it, they're whacked. Thank you, Dan Davis. Oh, y'all are getting crime crazy upset. Alright, let's go through. Okay, so she only had 2 pictures on that one. Let's see. Let me find some more that's got. Like, these kids don't even half ass wear clothes out there. Okay, so DMT is another hallucinogen. Okay, thank you, Doxy, because honestly, I didn't even know that. Okay, so this one here, this girl says, I made you feel empty like the drugs that you do. Like, these kids are crazy, y'all. And these are people that Trinity hung out with. Okay, so you'll definitely trip on DMT like a hallucinant. Okay. Let's see where a lot of those kids mentioned DMT. Nothing about LSD. Maybe that's what it was in, was the DMT instead of LSD. Hold on. Make a note about something so I don't forget. Okay. So Tonka, you think that's what it was in instead of the LSD, and that's what caused her to uh, act the way she did that night. DMT doesn't allow you to go running off. You literally can't move. Okay. All right. Well, then I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at DMT and see what it is. Um, but this girl is very dark. Murray, I have no idea. I'm gonna look it up here in a minute and see. Let's see, a hallucinogenic drug, sometimes referred to as Dimitri. This drug produces effects similar to those of psychedelics like LSD. Okay, thank you. 3 times, and you need a shaman to do it. Streets. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what the stuff is. Jeremiah, you think goth? She's very dark. Um, okay, so DMT is a very strong psychedelic found in a number of animals and plants. Psychedelic drugs can affect all the senses, altering a person's thinking, sense of time, and emotions, which it also said that about LSD. Psychedelics can cause someone to hallucinate, see or hearing things that do not exist or are distorted. Damn. I don't know why people would want to take shit like that, honestly. Alright. Okay, let's go through this girl's. Like I said, I don't know if this girl is crying out for help or what she's doing, but Crime Crazy, can you see that picture right there? Hey, NorCal Jim, how are you? Enlighten is not just a street drug. Alright, so Crime Crazy, does that boy look familiar to you there? In that picture? Okay, that dude is friends with Francis Fowler. Okay, because I thought he kind of looks like, and I'll show you some pictures here in a minute. Um, he kind of looks like a boy that was hanging out with Trinity. So his name must be Kareem. This person here said low key so jealous of Kareem's hair. So that must be his name. Let's see. Okay. Let me write that person's name down. Kenny DMT stands. It was like a big long word. Okay, that was Sunshine Fowler mom that says that we're church. Don't they say they do drugs to reach higher entities and stuff? I know that Sunshine Fowler is a clergy in her cult. Yeah, that word that Jeremiah just put in there, Kenny, that's what it stands for. Alright, so I have an article that talks about what it's like to. Damn, that's a long article. Alright, so it says it's an organic compound found in many plants, lesser amounts nervous system of the humans and other mammals. Clinically, DMT is related to serotonin, melatonin, and other neurotransmitters that affect core elements of a human experience, including mood and memory. Yeah, I don't know what that big that big long word is, Doxy. Okay. You're welcome, Kenny. If you do DMT, you will learn a lot about yourself. Yeah, but I don't want to learn it by doing drugs, though. I mean, that's some dangerous shit. These kids' brains are gonna be fried. Murray, I've said it 1,000 times. Like with the drugs and then all these kids drinking, I don't know how they even have a liver. All right. I remember if I looked through all these. Like, these kids are just weird. Okay, hold on, Chrome Crazy, and let me check it real quick. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you for that, Chrome Crazy. They have, yeah, that's true. No guidance whatsoever. Like, you can just look at these kids. How some of them dress and the shit that they do. Okay, thank you, Chrome Crazy. Like, these kids are just crazy shit going on. This one here says, I'm trying to bitch, I'm trying to disappear. Okay, the television globe will keep you safe and warm when you're alone. Okay. I don't know. This girl is just. I don't know what the hell they're doing standing out like that, but. Did anyone of you hear about the new Barbie drug? These kids are sniffing tannin solutions? Holy shit. BDMT, it's a guided experience. It's a whole ass experience too. It's very, very eye opening, but it's not something you can sit at home and do. Oh, Killshot, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so why are people sniffing tannin solution? Oh my god, that is. That is just. I don't even know what to say about that. That is crazy. Damn tannin solution. I couldn't be this girl's friend anyway. She owns a damn snake. There's one in here though that has got um, it's got paisley on it. And they say some of the stupidest shit too. Like it's very weird. Let me get a look at what's on the sign. Okay, there ain't nothing on that either. There was one on here. I don't remember which one it is. I may have to get Troll to help me find it. Take me for a walk under me from. Yeah, okay. And that's the same kind of belt like Kylie had on and like Sammy wore. Okay, you can't get busted for carrying tannin solution. That is true upside down, but I mean, damn. Maybe it works from the inside out for a green tan. And yeah, that is too funny. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry, I forgot I had it on mute. I was trying to get a screenshot of something that Sunshine Fowler has posted. Um, she posted it on the 14th of something about them having to evacuate their house. And so I had to get a screenshot of it because I couldn't zoom it in. And then I had to email it to myself so I can now zoom it in. All right, y'all give me just 1 second. This Sunshine Fowler lady, she's a little weird too. Okay. Now, let's see if I can read this. She really is crime crazy. Like she's got some weird shit going on. All right, so let me pull this up now, and then we'll go back to Trinity's IG account in a minute because there's something I want to show y'all with that guy, the older guy. Where did it come up? All right, so Sunshine posted this, and then this girl that we was just looking at, her Instagram account with all the join in the cult and stuff like that. So she's the one that posted this, and it says, by Sunshine Fowler, says update 11:14. We are evacuated with police assistance. I called 911 after receiving multiple warnings from different people that there is a national conspiracy gaining around that Frances is responsible for both deaths. Multiple podcasts, including one by her bio dad, are slinging mud to an angry audience, and our address has been published, putting our lives in danger. There is no mystery to be solved. Everyone has been transparent. The police and all adults actually involved know exactly what happened, and we have been cleared of any issues or wrongdoings. There are several minors involved, and out of respect for them, her family, and my family, etc., certain details aren't being publicly given, not due to an unsolved mystery with wrongdoing. My son is not 18. He did not furnish the girls with drugs. He is not a drug dealer nor a shady character. He was not there that night. He was having band practice 10 miles away. So they were having band practice at 9, 10 o'clock at night. We went there 2 hours after they couldn't find her at her mom's request because she thought Trin would go to Frances since they were such a comfort to each other. We're safely evacuated. Our house is being patrolled. Cameras are going up. Police reports and rebuttal statements have been made. May this simply but blow over soon. Francis has his own adjoining room to grieve in, which was important for him at the house. We are safe and we hope to return to our home soon. Heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you. You are saving us big time. I've never seen where their address has been posted. I heard anything. I've never seen it anywhere talking where they've posted her address or um, anything like that. take a rebuttal statement. I don't know. She's the one that said that Trinity didn't have a boyfriend. And come to find out, the boyfriend was her son. Sir Sunshine Feller, be prepared to be shocked. When did you send it to me, Gregory? I can take a look at it here in just a few minutes. American Mama Bear, how are you? I don't know. I thought I would share that with y'all because, hey, Brendan, how are you? Okay, I'll check it in 1 second, Gregory. Thank you. All right, let me take this down. 1 second. Okay. This used to be pretty good. All right. All right, let me get this IG account pulled back up. Okay. Let's see. I changed my address during the day to my neighbors who get packages nonstop. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up real quick, y'all, and do this at the same time. Brendan, we're just going over some stuff with Trinity's case. That's about it. I gotta make this bigger. The troll just showed me somebody to click on this. Okay. Personal blog. There's something he was wanting me to click on here. Okay, this girl has a damn dagger through a skull and her tattooed all over her. Okay. There's just some weird ass people out here. Okay, this one says ego death. Do y'all see this shit? Okay. Princess, no, this was I went to Trinity's and then went to a girl that was on Trinity's that Trinity hung out with, and then went to this girl's. Is it a competition as to who can be the most weird? I don't know, Doxy. They all seem about the same with the weirdness, honestly. And I haven't looked through all this girl's shit, so I'm kind of scared to go to the next picture. Look at this shit. The hell? Oh, these are just some weird ass people. Okay. Sammy Smith has a dagger tattoo on her chest too. April, how are you? Is it a dagger? Is that what Sammy has? Because I couldn't tell. It looked like roses or a flower or something like that to me on her chest. Okay, ego death is a DMT drug thing. Okay, thank you for that information, Jeremiah, because I didn't know that. April, we're happy to have you here with us, honey. These people, though, y'all, like I said, they're just crazy shit. Let me show you the guy real quick before I forget. On Trinity's thing, this older guy. They do seem cultures. Marie, they seem very dark and depressed. You are right. I think it was on this one. Is it this one? Let's see if I can find him. Maybe it wasn't this one. Hold on. No, this is it right here. Do y'all see? It's the second. I'll leave it like that where y'all can see it, and then I'll click on his name. I know exactly what you're saying. They're like out there. I miss the days when I only had one or two emo kids in school. It seems like, hey, Sammy Joe, how are you? It seems like a lot of these kids out there are emo-ish. I mean, there's a lot of cultish stuff and just dark, evil, satanic stuff and all that. But this dude here, his name is Sugar Daddy Zazu, and he put DM Baby on Trinity's picture. Piss ants or nosy. I'm trying to see if her mama had commented on this picture. I wanted to say she did as well, so she should have seen where this guy had said this, but apparently she didn't. Wait, is this her mama? No, that's not her. Alright, so let's click on his name real quick. So this is the guy. And he has a thing on here that says, Sugar Baby Want It, DM me if interested. Yeah, it needs to be reported, Like I said, he doesn't have but 14 followers and he's following 57, but still, Sugar Baby Want It, DM me if interested. That is disgusting. And he was on Trinity's account saying, and he put DM Baby. Let's see. Okay, there's no comments on it. Like, he doesn't have any comments on anything. 2 likes on that one. But yeah, I thought that was, like, you can look at him and tell he's a disgusting dude. Shit. Alright, so let me go back down. Like I said, a lot of her shit has been taken off though. There was a shit ton more of stuff on here. And there was only. Okay. This picture right here was the only one that I seen where anybody had said, about missing her, rest in peace or anything. I could give him a comment, but he may not like it. You should do that, Crumb Crazy. No, it needs to be reported seriously. Because she was, I'm sure, 15 or 16 at the time whenever I had to go back and look and see how far ago it was that it was posted. Her picture was posted, but she's a minor and he's sitting there telling her that shit. This is straight message. Okay, in the short version. Nadine. Golden Crips over Sugar Smacks. Alright. I'm guessing that's her and her little boyfriend. I can't really see the picture all that good. Let's see here. Alright, here's her mama's. Oh, her mama put hers on private. Go figure. No, I haven't got one yet. So, Andrea put hers on private, but I'm gonna go to her Facebook. Have y'all looked at the mom's Facebook? Just 1 second where I can pull it up. Let's see, this other men, often violent and on drugs, seem to be attracted. Alright, Kristinator, I'm about to bring it up, honey. Okay. Still, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, she hasn't put it on private. Alright, 1 second, it'll be coming up. Didn't get a Facebook if I can avoid it. That's fine, Werewolf Queen, I'm gonna bring it up and show y'all. Has it brought it up yet? Oh yeah, there it goes. The mom and the aunt both have lots of party pics. Yeah, I'm just gonna warn y'all now, like I'm gonna show the pictures here in a minute, but her mom is I'm trying to think of a nice way to put it on some of her pictures. Okay, so y'all can both see it? Alright. Okay. Now I read what she had posted yesterday to y'all. Streetwalker. Yeah, that would be a good way to put it. Uh, lost the word is slapper. I forgot what the word slapper meant, Chrome Crazy. But yeah, streetwalkerish, slapper, I guess we could say. So yeah, I get that vibe from her. Uh, it's I don't know. It seems like she was more. And she even says it in her post that she lost her best friend. Okay, I understand like that you and your daughter are close and all that. That's completely understandable, but at the same time, that's still your child. Borderline OnlyFans. That's a good one, Sifa. Um, but most of them are about her. The one thing that I will say that I haven't seen her do that I did see Lindsay do is she hasn't went through and just deleted all of her pictures that had Trinity in them. That's one thing that I haven't seen her do. Where we've seen Lindsay basically take um, all of Kylie's stuff and basically just delete it and erased her from the entire world, basically. Well, she did say Trinity looked up to her. Yeah. Let's see. There's one. It's got Trinity in it. A lot of these pictures I'm not going to pull up. Y'all can just see them. Yeah, this is Trinity's mom. Kristen Nader, not very much that I've seen. Not very much Doxy. And when she does, not a whole lot of them. I don't think so. I wish she delete the per picture that I know, Gregory, I don't like that picture. Picture makes me sick. I don't like how he's touching her foot and got like her leg over his arm, and then the mom, like if thousands of strangers had noticed that and see an issue with it, then the mom had to see it and have an issue with it, or at least see it anyway. She might not have had an issue with it because if she would have never put it up and she'd have beat the fuck out of him. That's one hungry mother. I just, I'm assuming she was a model because I did see a couple of pictures on here that looked more like modeling type pictures. Uh, but then you got shit like this. What about where his right hand is touching? Let me go back and look. Hold on, his right hand, Gregory. Oh yeah, on her leg. Yeah, down by her ankle. Oh no, wait, you said the right hand. Ain't that what you said? Hold on, let me go back and read your thing. What about where his right? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I think he's got it. Yeah. I didn't pay attention to that because all I seen was his hand on her ankle. Yeah, I can hear my. I guess that's the dog in there. He must be asleep and he's dreaming. I can hear him in there barking. Oh, a little bit too much, Doxy. Um, like Trinity didn't even want to take this picture. It looks like, and the mom was like, "Hell yeah, we're about to do this." You know what I'm saying? That overboard with herself. I don't know, just like shit like this. The way him and her are standing. Like who the hell does that in front of their kids? You know what I'm saying? She does, she looks very proud. Um, I just, Cody doesn't want, I don't understand it. Must have been very hard surrounded by people like that. I imagine the insecurities it would have created for Trinity. Yeah. I mean, that's someone who, like, has no respect. Like, grown ass women now. I'm sorry, but yeah, no. It really isn't, Murray. That's what I'm saying, Crime Crazy. Like they were doing this shit, and it was uh at a fair that they were doing this in front of everybody. Wasn't she? Yeah, she did play basketball. I did see that on here. Works out a lot. Um, like shit like this. Like when you have kids, that shit. Like you gotta you stop all that. Like you grow the fuck up and you raise your kids and you give up your partying days while you're raising your children. I just don't understand a mom who would rather go out and party and do shit like this than there's Trinity. I don't understand it. Uh, Trinity. Oh shit! I'd have to go back, Brendan, and look up her birthday in my notes. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Wait, that's Kylie's notes. It's so crazy how I can remember just about anything out of Kylie's stuff just out of the top of my head, but Trinity's I can't. I have to go back and look at it all. Did I write her birthday down? I know I've got this girl's birthday wrote down somewhere. What the hell? Apparently I didn't write her birthday down. Okay, March the 2nd. Okay, thank you, Crime Crazy. I'm completely slipping, y'all, for real. Yeah, I'm completely off my game tonight, Brendan, because like I said, everything with Kylie's case is like jam packed into my brain. And with Trinity stuff, I have to keep going back to my notes. Okay. So public and seeming to force her teenage daughter to flaunt it. Yeah, that's true, Christinator. Um, and it's hard with them being in the general area. Yes, Sifa, that is true. Um, trying to keep the two like apart, but also try to look and see if there's any connections to the two with all these different kids and the drugs being involved and the partying and all that. All right, so there's not. I mean, there's a lot of pictures, but they're all mostly of herself. Here's Trinity when she was little, well, younger. So August of 2014. So she would have been what, 8 years old in that picture. Yeah, the confidence thing, that's not. I don't think it's an issue. It's just the way she presents it. You know what I'm saying? There's Trinity when she was little. Honestly, I think that's probably the best pick of the mom. Seriously. Yeah, it's more me, 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 Nadine. That is true. But honestly, I think this is the best picture I've seen out of all of them. Oh, she was adorable, wasn't she, Nadine? Between being confident and arrogant. Yeah. Jeremiah, I think this is when she was getting married. So yeah, Trinity would have been 8 during this time as well. Like I said, this I think this is the best picture she has on all out of all of her pictures. All right, so let me get off of her Facebook, and I'm gonna go to Ashley's. They flaunted. There's nothing to leave to imagination. Annette, that you speak truth with that. It's one thing to be confident, and you work out. You have a nice figure and stuff like that. But damn, any respectable man, like who's gonna want something like that? Honestly. So gold of gold and a swan snout. So is a fair woman without discretion. Oh yeah, Doxy. She wants to make sure everybody sees it. I've loaded lots of photos of Trinity in there. Oh, thank you, I'm crazy. Instagram is false advertising. One second. All right. Wait, did it? Oh, it didn't share. Did it share? No, it didn't. Well, shit. Hold on a second, y'all. I thought I had it to share Ashley's. Some guys like Tahoe girls. Steve, were you trying to say something without saying it? Or just putting it in a nice way? Okay. Wait, I have to see. I'm gonna go buy me some Spanx now after seeing this photos. Sifa pleads the fifth. Alright, so since Ashley posted the comment, the big long comment yesterday that I just read, um, she hasn't posted anything else on there. Let me get to the bottom of it. Alright, so let's look at some of her photos. I don't think her pictures are as bad um, as the other ones we were just looking at. Get in the Spanx. Okay, so there's one. I think that's the one that I showed the other night of Trinity. Night, beautiful flowers, lovely dinner, too many drinks. So apparently, well, shit, we clicked off of it. So this is Ashley. Seen a post on how everything beautiful is hidden pearls deep in the ocean, diamonds and caves. You are beautifully made by God, so keep it hidden and loved until the right time in person. That's a very nice thing, Nadine. No, Princess, this is the Aunt Ashley. Sweet Melissa, how are you? I don't know what the hell this was. Some kind of festival thing that they have out there. Fake win, hair remains in place. No real man wants everybody every already seen. That is true. Okay, so this is Burning Man, Marie. Cause that's some weird shit. Okay, so I didn't know that was Burning Man. It didn't have any. I think there was a few other pictures. Let me see if I can find it. So is this part of Burning Man as well? Hold on, it'll go back in a second. I went the wrong way on it. What the heck? Okay. So there's some weird shit that goes on at Burning Man then. It's the first time I've ever seen any pictures. I haven't had time to look into it, but that's some weird shit. Yeah, they take all kinds of drugs at Burning Man. That looks like Mad Max. Hold on, there's another picture on here. Like I said, some crazy shit. Okay, this is from 2018. That one, this one here has a photography stamp on it. So I guess she was modeling something. I didn't know a model would do professional pictures with someone who has dirty knees, but okay. I think the aunt said she was 35. If you go to Slumlords LLC, they have all kind of pictures from Burning. Oh, I have to check that out then, Tonka. Hey Daisy, how are you? She does. Y'all not see the dirty knees down here? They dress up at Burning Man. There's some. I can see now. There's some weird shit that goes on at Burning Man. Like some super weird shit. Fake dirt, fake remains clean. I don't know what it exactly is, but they're saying that they like take all kind of drugs uh and stuff like that. See, but wait, joke. Burning Man isn't. Whoa, that's not gender neutral enough for me. Oh, Siva, you're fine. Um, yeah, I just, I mean, like I said, it's got the Savi K photography on there, but dirty knees, yeah. Anyway, that woman's hand is bigger than the can that she has in her hand. Holy shit. Sometimes I forget people may take my sarcasm as something. Nah, Sifa, it's fine. Sway, do you see how big that hand is? Is that the trainer, Lady Jillian? No, I think that's Trinity's mom. Those are minions. Gillian doesn't like men. uh, I don't think so, Brian Orr. The girl in the middle looks perfectly normal. Yeah, she does. Maybe a tiny can, 6 ounces or smaller. Uh, could be. I don't know. Like whenever I went to the picture, that was the first thing that I saw was the hand. So, all right. I think that's all the ones with the mom. I mean, Ashley does look very pretty, but still some weird shenanigans going on up there. Alright, so let me stop sharing this. Let me see if I can find one other person on Facebook. If not, then I'm going to go to Gregory has sent me an email with Sunshine's stuff on it. You know, like guys like Lady with Small Hands. Why, Sway? Yeah, Sandy, there's some weird shit that goes on at that Burning Man thing. Alright, so I gotta find Sunshine Fowler. There's a lot of Sunshine Fowlers on Facebook. Okay, Dan, you have a good night. Okay, so let me show this. This is her Sunshine's Facebook. Oh, I don't want to do that. That. Oh, let's look at the white TP profile. Okay, so white TP. Okay, so hold on, let me go back then. For Sunshine's Crime Crazy? I gotta find it. No, forget it. Wait, where's it at? Where do I need to go to, Crime Crazy? Or is it somewhere other than Facebook? I have to go get some sleep. I've lost some lights. Crime Crazy, go get you some sleep, honey. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the one that I was on. Alright. Don't look for the white TP. Okay. You had me confused here for a second, Crime Crazy. Alright, so I'm just gonna look at her photos real quick. So 30 degrees Celsius. Oh wait, I thought it just showed more. What the heck? I just seen more pictures in this though. Oh, here we go. I will just sit quietly in the corner. Crime Crazy, you're fine. Now I know I just seen more pictures on this woman's thing than this. The hell's going? Here we go. This is one weird cookie, y'all. Let me tell you. Okay, so Charles, she had more than this on her thing? You're saying she took some of it down? Because I've seen some of these pictures, but what the hell's wrong with her forehead? Oh, okay, I was looking at something. Oh, Gregory, I'm gonna get to that website you sent me to. Look at this shit. That owl is looking at her like, what the hell are you doing, woman? Okay, so the first day she had more. Okay. This is some freaky shit. Even the owl looks fucked up. So this was at the Auburn Celtic Fair where she took this picture. Someone say the owl. That I'm serious, y'all not see the look on that owl's face? He is like, what the hell is this woman doing? That picture changing her forehead. Wait, go back to the other picture I was just on, April? Okay, hold on, let me go back. Because I was wanting to know what the hell was going on with between her eyes. That's what I was looking at because I guess it's wrinkles. Like, you know how you get like in between your eyes there, but I don't know, that looks kind of much above her brow. I don't see nothing. Is it supposed to be moving or something? I don't know. I don't see anything. I, just that spot right there between her eyes. It's just, I don't know, some weird shit. I can't get over that owl though, y'all. I just really can't. I mean, she looks to be a very, like, she's a very pretty lady. But just some, you know, and this picture, I guess, is from 2016. That's when she posted it. Um, she looks very pretty, but there's just some weird stuff going on up there. See, that would be her and Francis. That's Francis, right? I'm crazy. You've seen more pictures of him than I have. Looks part American Indian. Oh, yes, I have the pictures of the father too, Crime Crazy. I got them all, I put them all in the computer today in a folder. You would be proud of me. I actually got them all organized. So once I get done with hers, I'll show the folders, but I also got to get to because I know Troll sent me a website and so did Gregory. It might be the same one. Okay, so, alright, so that is Frances, and she has Mexican heritage. Okay. She's a Druid, as a true religion, Vikings, Nordic religion. Yeah, Killshot, what is it? Okay, where is this? Magical Love Goddess. I guess that's all of her pictures. So, I gotta read more into that. I know Sifa has sent me a lot of stuff um, that I need to read into. The photo with the owl was at a Norwegian festival. Let me pull the owl back up. I still can't get over the owl. Let's see. Okay, somebody says, where was this taken? She says, at the Auburn Celtic Fair this weekend, quite a large Norse crew there too. I don't know. I think the owl needs to be saved, though. Honestly. Alright. I think that was all that she had. Let me. What the hell? She has no friends. She posts on it. Let me see what she says. Damn, she said, people are asking, so I'm reposting assistance here. The community is absolutely astounding us with generosity and support. Stellar response, everyone. Simply stellar. And she puts, let me go back because I unshared it. So she posted this 14 hours ago as well. Her PayPal, her Venmo. Hold on, I gotta write that down. Y'all know how I am with Venmos. Okay. Okay. And then a meal train and requesting DoorDash gift certificates. And a GoFundMe. Who is a GoFundMe for? And she is also a licensed acupuncturist. Okay, help support the Fowler family. So they're trying to raise $6,000. Created 3 days ago. See, my name is Bluebird Gaia. I'm raising money to help ease my dear sister and her boys through their grieving process. They lost a dear family friend, Trinity, suddenly, and are asking for help with meals and a loss of income. Sunshine will no longer be doing acupuncture and just canceled 4 months of income from her schedule to be with the boys full time. It would be greatly appreciated if people could donate any amount of money so that they can just relax and support each other. Sunshine is a single mother that works tirelessly to care for her boys. She gives them the best home life, emotional, physical, and mental support a mother can give. What the hell? It didn't bring it up. Hold on, y'all. I thought it shared it and it didn't. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to go back and read all of it that I just read, but it says Sunshine is a single mother that works tirelessly to care for her boys. She gives them the best home life, emotional, physical, and mental support that a mother can give, but right now it is essentially difficult for her to do all that she needs to do and still support her boys with the added grief. Taking some financial burden off of her plate would greatly help her through this process. Of course, we are asking that people donate to Trinity's immediate family first. Here is the link to the GoFundMe. Wait, okay. They're wanting $6,000. She's a licensed acupuncturist. Like I can show y'all the degrees and shit that she has. Why does she need to take off for 4 months? Because Trinity passed away. That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Okay, I was talking about how Lost was pronouncing. It's Celtic. Is what I seen somebody else say it was Celtic. Pronounce it with soft C. It should be pronounced with a K, Harsey. Okay, so Emerald Queen it's Celtic. Hold on. Catch back up real quick. Okay, so Celtic then. I don't know about all these different things, so that's why I don't pronounce them correctly. But I do apologize. Alright, let me. I don't understand why she needs $6,000 just because Trinity passed away. That doesn't make sense. And then let's see, they do have one for Trinity as well. Okay, let me share this real quick. All right, it may take it a second to come to pull up. All right. Okay, they're raising $20,000, and they've already raised $11,256. Okay, Kaylee Lazier is organizing the fundraiser on behalf of Andrea Stenio. I don't understand why. Like I get Trinity's family to help out with funeral expenses and stuff like that, but I don't understand why Sunshine needs money just because Trinity passed. Okay, so it says the Stenio family is devastated by the unexpected loss of their beautiful 16-year-old daughter, Trinity Backus. On November the 11th, she was found deceased after going missing on the night of the night. Trinity was a source of brightness to all who knew her. She will continue to be a light in the memories and the stories of those fortunate enough to have known her, especially to her mother, stepfather, and younger sister. Her family is not only burdened by the unbelievable grief of the hole left behind their daughter, but also by the financial strains associated with such a loss. Any amount that you can afford to support them with will be great value in the help that they need at this most difficult time. All right. So I understand Trinity's family. I just the other I don't understand. Um, Sadly, I believe too many are exploiting the system that go for me. Daisy, yeah, that's like Sunshine. Like I completely get Trinity's family doing it. I get that. because it can help with. Uh, okay, I'm crazy. The funeral expenses and stuff like that. But there's no reason for Sunshine Valor to take 4 months off of work because their son's boyfriend passed away. Son's girlfriend, I'm sorry, passed away. Doesn't make any sense. And I don't know how much a funeral is out in thank you, Crime Crazy. How much a funeral costs out in California, but 20,000. I mean, that's probably normal, I would guess. Does anybody from California know about what like the normal cost of a funeral would be? I'm starting a GoFundMe. Trust me, it's for a good cause. I will also take Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. My brain hurts trying to make that. Emerald Queen, none of this makes any sense at all, honey. Funeral is a minimum 5 to 7 more common for a nicer casket. Now, if they do a cremation, um, it wouldn't cost 20,000, but at the same time, you got to think about like I'm sure the mom wherever she worked at probably had to take off work uh, for a while. Everything is expensive. Holly, I see that. Like I've never been there, but um, just like from what I've heard and people living there and like gas prices and stuff like that, uh, it's like super expensive. My father-in-law's funeral was 12,000. That's about, Daisy, what my father-in-law's was as well, and he passed in 2020. See, not 20, but can get over 10,000 either burial or cremation. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure that would, any type of bills or whatever they had after the funeral. Because I'm sure as a mother, I understand that her mom would want to take off from work uh, for a while. Okay, I got something else I'm going to pull up here in just a second. Okay. Alright, let me get Gregory. Is Gregory still in here? I think he said he sent it to me in an email. Here a couple of years ago. Hey, Toaster Oven, how are you? Let's see. All right, so Gregory, all right, you sent it to my email. Let me get it real quick. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get to the other email. Cremation is supposed to be the cheaper way here. That's the way it is here too in Louisiana. It's cheaper. Okay, that's what Siva sent to me. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Alright, so Gregory told me to make sure. Gregory, I forgot exactly how you put it in the comments, but to go to it. Alright, so check out this link, search Sunshine Valor, and prepare yourself for what she looks like as a princess. Okay. Uh, Alright, so let's see. I gotta make this a little bit bigger so I can search for. Okay. Alright, Sunshine Fowler. Oh, I've seen this picture before. Is there any certain thing that I need to click on here, Gregory? Which states require embalming? In Louisiana, they do embalming. I don't know about any other states. No, I just scrolled down. Okay. Because I know, I'll pull it up here real quick. I know this, the one about her becoming a clergy. Like, I've seen this picture, though, of her. Wait, why is it not? Is it not taking me to it? Okay, here we go. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Alright, it says, congratulations to our newest clergy, Sunshine Fowler. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Okay. Alright, so Hale, please join me in congratulating Sunshine Fowler on the completion of the clergy training program. Alright, so this is what Sunshine said. Alright, so I am a long-time heathen and practicing priestess. Since the early 1990s, my formal training was born out of the Ladywood tradition in my ancestral lands of New Mexico and the vibrant pagan community of the Southwest. I now live in the Sierra foothills of California with my 2 teenage sons and run my own small-town medical practice. Alright, so she is a licensed acupuncturist. Okay. Reading runes, studying the northern traditions, eccentric dance, and being in nature are some of my favorite ways to enjoy my personal time. Alright. Ever the curious student, I enjoy expanding my skills in cedar. Like I said, I don't know nothing about these words, so I'm probably mispronouncing them. Let's see. Journey work, lots of reading, developing my relationship with the gods, ancestors. I don't know what that last word is. Land Viator. Okay, I support building faith within our varied, inclusive heathen communities, and I'm honored to be a part of TAC or TAC as it takes this vision forward. Wow. That's all about this. That is some crazy shit, y'all. Welcome to our Deputy Director of Religious Affairs. I'm gonna have to look through this website, Gregory. Thank you for sending it to me. definitely a poser. Uh, Lisa, this is Sunshine Fowler. This is Trinity's boyfriend, Francis. This is his mom. You remember the one who said that she was directly involved in Trinity didn't have a boyfriend or a mental health problem and all that? Well, kind of find out her son was Trinity's boyfriend. I've been living under a rock because I truly do not know these types of people existed. Gregory, I didn't either. I was even telling Sifa this. I know nothing about paganism, like the different types or whatever. Um, I know nothing about any of this. But thank you seriously for sending this to me because like I want to start reading into it and getting better educated on it. Um, but yeah, I didn't know that that there was people like this because I when you hear about stuff like this, it's like the medieval times and like back in the day and like that's when it all happened and these type of people where lived back in that time and all that. I would have never thought that they had uh, stuff like this. Hey Jim J, how are you? Okay, filthy, unwashed hippies, pagan people against goodness and normalcy. Is that really what pagan stands for, Jeremiah? Can you email it? Yes, Crumb Crazy. As soon as I'm done on here tonight, I will email it to you. Because this got, I'm not going to go through the other links on here, but it says, welcome our Deputy Director of Religious Affairs. So please join me in welcoming and congratulating Sunshine Fowler into her well-deserved position. Uh, as the Sunshine can be reached at Sunshine F. Okay, the Asatru community. It's like she's got several different links on here. Plus, I think there was some other stuff that you could look into as well. So yeah, I'm gonna save that. Let me get off of this. And I'm gonna save this so I can look at it. And Crime Crazy, I will email it to you. Wait, let me go ahead and get it sent over to my other email real quick, because if not, I'll be done forgot. That's some very interesting things. Okay, and for those of you that have Twitter, Jeez has been posting a lot of stuff. We do have a new Twitter for the channel, and Jeez is the one that's been. She's posted a lot of stuff on there. Um, there's a lot of stuff I think that has to do with the cults and stuff like that. I don't know if Jeez is still in here with us or not. She could tell you more about what she posted, but um, if y'all want to go check out the Twitter, hold on, I'm trying to get this pulled up. If you want to go check that out, read about it. I know that CNY family, they had gotten. There was one thing that Jeez had posted on there about. I can't remember the lady's last name. She was an older lady that had passed away, but Jeez had posted about her, and it was telling about her family, where she was from, and she was like from the Truckee area and stuff like that. So if y'all seen that on the CNY families thing, I believe it was last night, they posted it. That page is also on there. All right, Chrome Crazy, I just sent it to you. All right, so let's see. Troll said he sent something. Well, let me find it real quick on here. Oh, sunshinefowler.com. Wait, didn't we? Maybe I've looked at this. I don't think I showed it to y'all. Let me get it pulled up here. Oh, good. Brendan, you're in the hospital? Alright, so this is Sunshine's website. Let me go down to traditional and functional medicine, personal and effective solutions. Alright, so those are not links. Alright, so she does acupuncture, functional medicine, okay, lab tests and telemedicine, herbs, vibrancy. Let's see. Thank you for taking the steps towards resolving your most challenging health concerns and optimizing how you experience life in your body. Together, we can uncover deep root causes of chronic illness, of any chronic illness or pain that you've been dealing with. While soothing symptoms that have your attention today, let's create a long term, achievable plan to move forward with more clarity and vitality than ever before. See, a practitioner who cares. I care deeply for you and for the quality of your life. Listening and being present with you is of the utmost importance to me. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Okay, our patient per hour allows me to give you and your concerns plenty of time to be heard. I strive to tend to your needs while creating a relaxing experience that leaves you feeling renewed. Okay, so I was just scheduling an appointment with her. Let's see. Well, she does. Alright, so acupuncture, which is very weird because if y'all remember, whenever I was showing all that stuff that Lindsay had going on at the lodge that time with the young girls, remember the retreat and stuff like that, and she had the acupuncturist there. If you arrive with a black card. Alright, so it's once again it's a sort of like another similarity as far as this the people involved with Trinity and then the ones who are involved with Kylie as well. Yes, very creepy Emerald Queen. So she does functional medicine, ketogenic coaching, testosterone boost. Let's see what she charges. New patient consultation. No new patients accepted currently. Established patient appointment $100. Membership discount $150 a month. That's all she has on there. Wait, where are you at if you're not at home? Holy shit, she has an all-in pharmacy. Professional grade herbs and supplements shipped right to your door. Custom prescriptions or choose from over 30,000 items at 15% discount. She is sitting in her car. Is she really, Doxy? Okay, so how does she take off for 4 months? As what is being said, Gregory, you have fun with that. Just let me know how it works out for you. Oh, she couldn't get internet at her house. Okay. Well, Sway, that's called dedication, honey. Thank you so much. I mean, so she has a pharmacy. Then what the hell she got to take 4 months off for? Like, for what? Acting a fool. Had to come. Well, Sway, thank you, honey, for staying here with us. I think some more does not interest me at this time. Yeah, I wouldn't order nothing. Uh, but like I'm saying though, like if she has a pharmacy and she's able to sell all these herbs and supplements and stuff like that, then why does she need to take off for 4 months? Like, how are you gonna take off for 4 months and not fulfill the orders of your customers? But you're wanting somebody to raise $6,000 for you. You know, I don't know what most people's monthly finances are in California, but I don't think $6,000 is going to cover a family of three, especially with two teenage boys, for 4 months. Especially when you're a doctor, so you're used to having that type of money. Uh, I just don't see, unless she's very frugal with her money, I just don't see $6,000 lasting 6 months with a mother and two teenage boys. Sterling can have 30,000. I mean, it seems like people are just throwing up GoFundMe's for no reason. Brendan, I didn't get to see what if you're in the hospital or what you're in there for, but I hope you get to feeling better. 1 second, y'all. All right. Let's see. Oh yes, I'm wondering if that is the reason why she threw out the whole thing about him being um, threatened and all this and that to go along with the whole GoFundMe thing. Okay, they get you tea for $150 and look at you and say $29.99 plus herbs free shipping. I want to L GoFundMe. Oh, I get what you're saying now. Crime crazy. I was wondering what you were talking about. Okay, let me see if I think that was everything on her website. Let's see what her bio says. Did I read that? She's not there. No herbs. No pharmacy. Yeah, Lisa, she took off for 4 months. That's why she canceled 4 months worth of appointments, and someone started a GoFundMe for her. Okay, eternally the curious student. I am passionate about helping patients reconnect with health and happiness. In practice since '92, I'm a licensed acupuncturist and primary health care provider in California. Nationally, I am double board certified in acupuncture and Chinese herbs and certified functional medicine practitioner. Okay, my education in natural healing began with learning massage. It impressed upon me the art of connecting with the human spirit and bodies in soothing and deeply relaxing way. What is like? I don't understand what's up with these people and connecting with spirits and goddess and all that. Give me just a second. Okay. Oh, Sunshine's a gardener too, Crumb Crazy? Could you please send Brendan my email? Yeah, upside down. Hold on, let me write that down. I was supposed to do that last night, wasn't I? Upside down. Upside down email. I'm telling y'all, if I don't write a note, I forget. Okay, learn to massage, but learn the happy ending part first. Okay, so Brendan, as soon as I'm done here, I will send you Upside Down's email. Alright, so let's see. My education in natural healing began with learning massage. It impressed upon me the art of connecting with the human spirit and body in a soothing and deeply relaxing way. My interest grew into becoming a clinical trained herbalist. I was fortunate to study with world-renowned herbalists while being a resident apprentice and gardener at a local herb farm. Sure, she was. My quest to be a licensed physician that practiced herbal medicine led me to Chinese herbs and acupuncture. Okay, see, this is why I'm not going to get any type of acupuncture done because it would be from something like this. Alright, my quest. Alright, so my quest to be a licensed physician and practitioner herbal medicine led me to the Chinese herbal herbs and acupuncture. I moved back to my ancestral homelands of New Mexico and completed my master's degree in traditional Chinese medicine. In '97, I interned in a major hospital in China, a city of 4 million people. I saw firsthand how traditional and Western medicine can work together. Doctors there did not separate alternative and conventional medicine, they simply used what worked best in each scenario. And I was blown away by what I learned by working in the gynecology and acupuncture departments there. Alright, so becoming a doctor of Oriental medicine in '98 opened up a new world and continuing education. The next decades become my opportunity to study with the greats of functional medicine and learn how to weave those skills into my traditional medicine practices. I become mastery certified in functional blood chemistry analysis. I studied everything having to do with functional endocrinology and women's health, completed Western and Eastern fertility programs with ABORM certified teachers. I sought the wisdom of digestive and dietary specialists. Holy shit, she's went to a lot of stuff. Studying and revisiting these subjects through the years fascinates me, and I'm still as curious as ever to learn that I can learn all I can about being human, natural health, and healing. Medicine is dynamic that way, and we are always learning more. Hope you will join me on this journey. That's what I'm saying, Crime Crazy. Just the two, no. Uh, I lived in New Mexico for 7 years. It really wasn't that great. Yeah, I'm like Crime Crazy though on the whole gynecology and the acupuncture. Oh, for $100, bleed me my bullet down. I'm crazy. Okay, so Lisa, she did say New Mexico. She interned in China. Hold on, let me find the thing about New Mexico though. Okay, so I moved back to my ancestral homelands of New Mexico and completed my master's degree in traditional Chinese medicine. So I believe everything that she done as far as like education. Um, okay, no, I am a licensed acupuncturist and primary health care provider in California. I swear you be careful, honey, and you have a good night. Just let us know that you make it home okay. Let's see, she's a licensed acupuncturist, uh, and primary health care provider in California. And then she says she is double board certified in acupuncture and Chinese herbs and a certified functional medicine practitioner. And let's see, what did she go? So all of that would have been California. Let me go back down to the New Mexico part. And then she completed in New Mexico the master's degree for traditional Chinese medicine. Oh, I didn't think about that, Crumb Crazy. She's probably looking it up under Sunshine. Lisa, was you looking it up under her real name, which is Deborah Ann Fowler? Okay. All right. She interned in China. Let's see. Okay, so Crime Crazy, the way I'm understanding this, she learned the whole gynecology and acupuncture thing in China. So if you don't go to China, you should be to have a baby. You should be okay. Okay, become a doctor of Oriental medicine in '98. All right, so that would have been the California thing as well. Function. All right, she become a mastery certified in functional blood chemistry analysis. All right, studied everything having to do with the functional endocrinology in women's health. Completed Western and Eastern fertility programs with ABORM certified teachers. I don't know. It's some crazy stuff. I mean, she's got a lot of education, but um, a lot of crazy stuff though. I like acupuncture, but all the other stuff. So, Doxy, you've had acupuncture done? She was in New Mexico for a week to get certified. Yeah, it says she. Where did was the? Okay, so she completed her master's degree in traditional Chinese medicine in New Mexico. I have had it done, and it doesn't hurt or anything like that. I don't know. It's just something about little bitty needles and not being able to see where the person's going to put them at. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't hurt, it feels good. Stop in traffic, how are you? We all know that there's no evidence of Kylie Rodney being under the influence of drugs or alcohol in any way, shape, or form. Yes, that is true. Stop in traffic. Marion, how are you? Alright, so let me get this off of here. And then also, I did reach out to Nick Wren, former AWP guy. Asked him a couple of questions to do with AAA Nick. He did answer me back, but he did not say that I could put it out or anything like that. So I'm going to write him back. I'm going to ask him if it's okay if I put the email out about what he said and stuff like that. And if he says that it is okay, then I'm going to put it out tomorrow night. Hopefully I'll hear back from him before I go live tomorrow night. Let's see. Let me catch back up here real quick before I end it. Reach out to Sam and his son and cameraman Dan. Okay, Brendan, I'll have to do that. Got his necklace from. Well, he did tell me, I will put this out. He did tell me that he was no longer going to talk about Kylie Rodney's case, but he's going to be dropping some lives here soon. And whenever I see him drop those lives, to reach out to him. So maybe, we can get him on the channel and nothing to do with Kylie's case or anything that had to do with that, but just maybe, we can get him over here and have him up on panel and, let us know what he's got planned for the future and, where the things that he's going to be doing and all that. Maybe he'll be able to, come on and tell us all that and kind of tell us his story, because honestly, I don't really know a whole lot about him. I do know that he put a story out or a live out, but I didn't get to watch the whole thing. So, I'm watching for him to drop lives and see what they're about. And like I said, maybe we can get him over here. Yeah, I'd love to see any other former AWP call and people are willing to talk. Yeah, I know Emerald Queen, he said he wasn't going to talk about Kylie anymore, which is fine. I'm thinking about reaching out to Josh Cantu as well and see if maybe he wants to come hang out with us a little bit. Let us know what he's going to be doing. Email Mom and I. Okay, yes, Werewolf Queen, I've actually got a note with my other notes because I've also got to send Brendan Upside Down's email. So I will do that as soon as I'm done on here. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe reaching out to Josh Cantu as well and seeing if he wants to come, tell us what they're up to, and all that. And I did tell Nick that I do support him and the others, and wherever God leads them, I'll support them. So hopefully they'll continue to do good things. And what happened? Sifa, are you saying that you sent me something? They'll continue to do good things, and the things that happened with the other company or their previous employers, that won't follow along with them. They had nothing to do with it. I don't think that should follow them wherever they go. Okay, watch Sam's video from a year ago. He released it in September. It's before the scandal and before Kylie. He is the most honest. I can't support Josh Cantu, sorry. Okay, let me just... And I don't think I've ever watched, but maybe just a few of Sam's videos. Elena has sorted her email. Please keep... Okay. Alright. Yeah, I can't figure out why I'm not getting their emails. That is like the weirdest shit ever. Um, that I'm not getting their stuff. I don't understand that. And I did see a news channel today that they finally put it out about Jared. That was the first news thing that I'd seen since it broke. Sorry, was it maybe? Okay, something else. Yeah, Jared. Oh yeah, for sure, Jared. I hope he gets exactly what the hell he deserves. Honestly, he's the most disgustingest damn person I've. Well, one of the most disgusting persons I've ever heard of. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Emerald Queen. I don't know. I don't understand. I've went through all of my my spam and everything, and there's nothing in there. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me get out of my emails. Okay. Don't have power to plug in the computer relay. Okay, I don't know what y'all are talking about on there. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, y'all. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here. Emerald Queen, y'all have a good night, and I will, here in just probably about 10 minutes, send that email. They did have a gag order. Jared had his court hearing. He was charged with everything. I saw it on another channel today. Sweet Melissa, you saw the news. I don't forgot what news it was, but me and Troll watched the video about it. And it was the first news people that had it put out on there. You have a good night as well. Thank you, Daisy. I appreciate all of you coming and hanging out with us. Sway, I mean, she, poor thing, her internet wasn't working right, so she got in her car in her night clothes and drove up the road to get internet. So, I mean, I got to give it to her too, the dedication. Gregory, thank you, and I appreciate so much, Gregory, you sending that to me. I did send it to Crime Crazy. Um, I know she said she was wanting to look into it. I'm gonna look into it as well. That's uh, some good information. And Sifa is sending stuff to me as well, um, which I appreciate very much. With all this different cult stuff and all that. So, Sifa, I appreciate you very much as well. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love you all so much. I appreciate you all so much. I hope you all have a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow night.